to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day.
For 60 years, University Technology Mara, or UITM, has been the place for acquiring knowledge and developing capabilities. From a training center to now a vast network of universities, UITM has campuses and faculties all over Malaysia. UITM allows for the pursuing of goals and earning a degree in any field of choice, with a mission to enhance the knowledge and expertise of Bumiputras in all fields of study, through professional programs, research work and community service, while upholding moral values and professional ethics. Nestled amidst the greenery and some of the most scenic areas in the country, each university campus is strategically located in places where their presence inevitably provides an economic boost to the local community. The Vice-Chancellor is the Chief Executive Officer, heading the academic and administrative management of the university. UITM pledges to provide maximum opportunities to pursue professionally recognized programs of study in science, technology, industry, business, arts and humanities. University Technology Mara offers quality education at all levels of study, from foundation to postgraduate. The university has always been at the forefront in science and technology as well as in management. It is a place where talent, skills and excellence are nurtured. UITM has a mission to empower the indigenous people through the provision of higher education in accordance with Article 153 of the Malaysian Federal Constitution and Act 173 University Technology Mara Act 1976. Duli Yang Maha Mulia, Sri Paduka Baginda Yang di-Pertuan Agong is the Chancellor of UITM by virtue of his status as the King, as provided for by the law. UITM has established 8 centers of excellence and 1 high COE to enhance the scholastic, creative and innovative capabilities of the university, as well as to facilitate and manage research and development. To complete the teaching and learning activities at UITM, the university has made available modern and contemporary facilities such as the UITM Stadium, the house of UITM FC. With a capacity of 6,000, the stadium is the heart of soccer and it has played host to an international match in 2009. UITM also has an Olympic-sized swimming pool for the use of students and staff. The pool is also open to public on certain days. Built in 1972, Perpustakaan Tun Abdul Razak, or the Pita Library, has grown by leaps and bounds, housing thousands of international titles for all programs of study. Students' participation in extracurricular activities is highly encouraged and supported by the university. These activities would not only equip students with soft skills, but also train them to be balanced and holistic individuals to meet global requirements. As the largest public university in Malaysia, University Technology Mara has produced thousands of alumni who are successful individuals in their disciplines. They are award winners, innovators, entrepreneurs, and leaders in both the government and private sectors. UITM honors its alumni by engaging them to establish smart partnerships resulting in strategic alliances. The alumni also gives back in areas such as academic improvements, charity work, and fundraising. University Technology Mara, Usaha, Takwa, Mulia.
to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day.
Health and well-being, all starts with oral health. If your patients don't experience sensitivity while they consume cold or hot food and drinks, if their gums are healthy, if their dentures and retainers are well cared and comfortable. That means all your patients are happy. It is all thanks to you, dear dentist, that your patients can protect their smiles, even in these difficult days. Thank you for your support and commitment. We are here to support you with our products.
Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day.
For 60 years, University Technology Mara, or UITM, has been the place for acquiring knowledge and developing capabilities. From a training center to now a vast network of universities, UITM has campuses and faculties all over Malaysia. UITM allows for the pursuing of goals and earning a degree in any field of choice, with a mission to enhance the knowledge and expertise of Bumiputras in all fields of study, through professional programs, research work and community service, while upholding moral values and professional ethics. Nestled amidst the greenery and some of the most scenic areas in the country, each university campus is strategically located in places where their presence inevitably provides an economic boost to the local community. The Vice-Chancellor is the Chief Executive Officer, heading the academic and administrative management of the university. UITM pledges to provide maximum opportunities to pursue professionally recognized programs of study in science, technology, industry, business, arts and humanities. University Technology Mara offers quality education at all levels of study, from foundation to postgraduate. The university has always been at the forefront in science and technology, as well as in management. It is a place where talent, skills and excellence are nurtured. UITM has a mission to empower the indigenous people through the provision of higher education in accordance with Article 153 of the Malaysian Federal Constitution and Act 173, University Technology Mara Act 1976. Duli Yang Maha Mulia, Sri Paduka Baginda Yang di-Pertuan Agong is the Chancellor of UITM by virtue of his status as the King, as provided for by the law. UITM has established 8 centers of excellence and 1 high COE to enhance the scholastic, creative and innovative capabilities of the university, as well as to facilitate and manage research and development. To complete the teaching and learning activities at UITM, the university has made available modern and contemporary facilities such as the UITM Stadium, the house of UITM FC. With a capacity of 6,000, the stadium is the heart of soccer and it has played host to an international match in 2009. UITM also has an Olympic-sized swimming pool for the use of students and staff. The pool is also open to public on certain days. Built in 1972, Perpustakaan Tun Abdul Razak, or the Pita Library, has grown by leaps and bounds, housing thousands of international titles for all programs of study. Students' participation in extracurricular activities is highly encouraged and supported by the university. These activities would not only equip students with soft skills, but also train them to be balanced and holistic individuals to meet global requirements. As the largest public university in Malaysia, University Technology Mara has produced thousands of alumni who are successful individuals in their disciplines. They are award winners, innovators, entrepreneurs, and leaders in both the government and private sectors. UITM honors its alumni by engaging them to establish smart partnerships resulting in strategic alliances. The alumni also gives back in areas such as academic improvements, charity work, and fundraising. University Technology Mara, Usaha Takwa Mulia.
Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day.
Health and well-being all starts with oral health. If your patients don't experience sensitivity while they consume cold or hot food and drinks, if their gums are healthy, if their dentures and retainers are well cared and comfortable, that means all your patients are happy. It is all thanks to you, dear dentist, that your patients can protect their smiles, even in these difficult days. Thank you for your support and commitment. We are here to support you with our products. Health and well-being all starts with oral health. If your patients don't experience sensitivity while they consume cold or hot food and drinks, if their gums are healthy, if their dentures and retainers are well cared and comfortable, that means all your patients are happy. It is all thanks to you, dear dentist, that your patients can protect their smiles, even in these difficult days. Thank you for your support and commitment. We are here to support you with our products.
Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day.
For 60 years, University Technology Mara, or UITM, has been the place for acquiring knowledge and developing capabilities. From a training center to now a vast network of universities, UITM has campuses and faculties all over Malaysia. UITM allows for the pursuing of goals and earning a degree in any field of choice, with a mission to enhance the knowledge and expertise of Bumiputras in all fields of study, through professional programs, research work and community service, while upholding moral values and professional ethics. Nestled amidst the greenery and some of the most scenic areas in the country, each university campus is strategically located in places where their presence inevitably provides an economic boost to the local community. The Vice-Chancellor is the Chief Executive Officer, heading the academic and administrative management of the university. UITM pledges to provide maximum opportunities to pursue professionally recognized programs of study in science, technology, industry, business, arts and humanities. University Technology Mara offers quality education at all levels of study, from foundation to postgraduate. The university has always been at the forefront in science and technology, as well as in management. It is a place where talent, skills and excellence are nurtured. UITM has a mission to empower the indigenous people through the provision of higher education in accordance with Article 153 of the Malaysian Federal Constitution and Act 173, University Technology Mara Act 1976. Duli Yang Maha Mulia, Sri Paduka Baginda Yang di-Pertuan Agong is the Chancellor of UITM by virtue of his status as the King, as provided for by the law. UITM has established 8 centers of excellence and 1 high COE to enhance the scholastic, creative and innovative capabilities of the university, as well as to facilitate and manage research and development. To complete the teaching and learning activities at UITM, the university has made available modern and contemporary facilities such as the UITM Stadium, the house of UITM FC. With a capacity of 6,000, the stadium is the heart of soccer and it has played host to an international match in 2009. UITM also has an Olympic-sized swimming pool for the use of students and staff. The pool is also open to public on certain days. Built in 1972, Perpustakaan Tun Abdul Razak, or the Pita Library, has grown by leaps and bounds, housing thousands of international titles for all programs of study. Students' participation in extracurricular activities is highly encouraged and supported by the university. These activities would not only equip students with soft skills, but also train them to be balanced and holistic individuals to meet global requirements. As the largest public university in Malaysia, University Technology Mara has produced thousands of alumni who are successful individuals in their disciplines. They are award winners, innovators, entrepreneurs, and leaders in both the government and private sectors. UITM honors its alumni by engaging them to establish smart partnerships resulting in strategic alliances. The alumni also gives back in areas such as academic improvements, charity work, and fundraising. University Technology Mara, Usaha Takwa Mulia.
Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day.
Assalamualaikum.
And salam sejahtera.
I'm Nur Aisyah.
And I am Aina Hasni.
Welcome to the 3rd International Invention and Innovation in Dentistry Exhibition IIDENTEX 2021.
It is our pleasure to welcome all of you to this exhibition, which is being held virtually in light of the current pandemic.
For your information, all events planned for today will be telecast live on YouTube. The first IIDENTEX was held in 2019 in the historical city of Melaka. The first event saw hundreds of participants convening at the Hilton Hotel with their interesting and innovative project.
IIDENTEX 2020 was planned to be held in beautiful Penang, but the COVID-19 pandemic saw IIDENTEX 2020 being transformed to a virtual exhibition. Despite the disappointment of not being able to partake nasi kandar and go swimming at Perigi, the event, which featured 3 amazing speakers during the closing ceremony, garnered a wonderful turnout in terms of project and program participation.
This year, since we are still facing this pandemic and in the spirit of doing our part in observing the National Recovery Plan, we are still hosting this event virtually. However, this year we endeavour to give you an experience as close as possible to a physical event. All information regarding this exhibition can be viewed on our website at www.identex.com.
We are going to have a blast today, and I can't wait to see how everything will come together, as all the participants have been working very hard to produce such great inventions and innovations. Before we begin with the event, we wish to make some housekeeping announcements. First, for registration and attendance, please scan the QR code projected on the screen or click the link provided in the YouTube chat section. There will be one registration form and attendance links at the end of morning and evening sessions.
Second, please ensure you have viewed the event schedule on our website. All the details pertaining to the presentation are all in there. To all presenters, please be ready at the chat session for interaction with other spectators and perhaps your future stakeholder. Third, please check your connectivity level and try to be as close as possible to your router to ensure better connection.
If you have any questions to our speakers, please do ask in the link provided at our YouTube chat section soon. We promote a positive and conducive environment in this platform. Please use appropriate words when you are chatting in the YouTube chat section. We hope you will enjoy this event and discover interesting products of invention and innovation.
Now, please welcome your host for today.
Thank you, and have a fruitful event.
Assalamualaikum.
Good day, everyone.
Welcome to the 3rd International Invention and Innovation in Dentistry Exhibition IIDENTEX 2021. I am Amir Hazib.
And I am Raihana Shahada, and we will be your hosts for today.
Ladies and gentlemen, we hope this virtual event will be a spectacular and memorable event. We are grateful to the sponsors for this event, especially GSK Consumer Healthcare Malaysia for being our main sponsor.
Thank you for joining us today, and to those participating in the exhibition, we wish you all the best. This year's theme, Bridging Societies in a Volatile, Uncertain, Complex, and Ambiguous or VUCA World Through Innovation, is hope to inspire projects which are revolutionary and adaptive to the current world.
Distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen, we will start the opening ceremony, and with that, I would like to pass on the stage to our MCs, Mr. Ahmad Iza Arif and Ms. Nurul Haini Najwa.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum,
And a very good morning.
ladies and gentlemen. Yang berbahagia, Profesor Datuk Dr. Muhammad Ibrahim Abu Hassan, Founding Dean, Faculty of Dentistry, University Technology Mara and IIDENTEX Advisor. Yang berusaha, Associate Professor Technologist Dr. Eddie Hasrul Hassan, the 2021 IIDENTEX Chairperson. Honorable judges, invited speakers, distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen.
On behalf of the organizer, we wish to extend our warm welcome and gratitude to all participants, guests of honor, and representatives from various institutions around the globe.
To begin the opening ceremony with blessings, I would like to invite Mr. Amir Razak to lead the prayer recitation. Please welcome.
Al-Fatiha. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala ashrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Allahumma antas salam wa minkas salam wa ilayka ya'udu salam. Ya salimna ajma'in wa ja'alna min ibadikas salihin. O Allah, I beg thee of all good things which pertain to these days and day hereafter. Thy protection from all evil which pertain to this day and days hereafter. O Allah, you are peace, and all peace is from you, and all peace returns to you. O Master of power and glory, in conjunction of IIDENTEX 2021, guide us among whom you guide, grant us health and pardon among those whom you grant health and pardon. Allahumma ya Qawiyu ya Aziz, ya Fa'alun lima yurid. O Allah, verily we ask you for the best supplication, and the best success, and the best deed, and the best reward. O Allah, unite us and help us display the spirit of solidarity and unity to move forward in a single direction. O Allah, you are the most forgiving and one who loves forgiving. Therefore forgive us, and wish all delegates present in this IIDENTEX 2021 a very pleasant and productive one, and also a memorable event for all of us. ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار وصلى الله على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه وسلم والحمد لله رب العالمين.
Thank you, Mr. Ahmed, for the prayer recital.
Distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen, to begin this program, we are pleased to welcome the chairperson for the IIDENTEX 2021, Yang Berusaha, Associate Professor Technologist Dr. Eddie Hasrul Hassan, to deliver his welcoming remarks.
Assalamualaikum and a very good morning. On behalf of the organizing committee, it is with great pleasure that I would like to welcome you to the 3rd International Invention and Innovation in Dentistry Exhibition 2021, the virtual edition. Volatile, uncertain, complex, and ambiguous, or VUCA, pretty much sums up these past 2.5 years. Indeed, it is a mind-bending and challenging time for us all to live in. However, this did not hinder us from moving forward and adapting to this VUCA world and rising to the challenge. The IIDENTEX theme this year is Bridging Societies in a VUCA World Through Innovations hits the brief. More than ever, novel creations, ideas, and innovations are pertinent for all of us to overcome the challenges of this altered world we live in. I believe that participants will be able to benefit from the intellectual discourse and creative catalysts that the virtual IIDENTEX 2021 will provide. I would like to congratulate all the participants who have produced such high-quality video presentations showcasing their projects. And I would like to take this opportunity to invite all the participants and audience to view these presentations on our IIDENTEX Virtual 3D Exhibition platform. I would also like to give my heartfelt gratitude to our advisor, the founding dean, Professor Datuk Dr. Mohamed Ibrahim, for his continuous support, and to my fellow organizing committee members. Without the great teamwork, this event won't be a success. I would like to thank our main sponsor, GSK, and also to all other sponsors who have made this event possible. I am honored to announce that today we have in line 5 distinguished speakers to talk on technological advancements in dentistry and innovations. Thank you to Prof. Dr. Haiko Spalek, Associate Professor Dr. Yusmi Aidil, Technologist Dr. Hafiza Arifin, Technologist Dr. Muhammad Anwar, and Ms. Amber Lee from GSK for agreeing to grace our event. Last but not least, I wish all the best to the participants, and I hope you will enjoy the event that we have devised for you. Thank you.
Thank you, Yang Berusaha Associate Professor Technologist Dr. Eddie, for the welcoming remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, now let us warmly invite the advisor of IIDENTEX 2021, Yang Berbahagia Professor Datuk Dr. Muhammad Ibrahim Abu Hassan, to deliver his opening remarks and officiate IIDENTEX 2021 along with a special montage video.
Assalamualaikum and a very good morning. On behalf of the Faculty of Dentistry, IIIDM, and IIDENTEX, IIIDENTEX, I am pleased to welcome all participants from the dental fraternity, health sectors, and industries from local and abroad to our third International Invention and Innovation in Dentistry exhibition. We are also honored to have Professor Heiko Spalek, the Dean of Sydney Dental School, the University of Sydney, as our keynote speaker this morning. This year, with the theme Bridging Societies in a VUCA World Through Innovation, is well suited with the current world that we live in. With close to 70 projects participating in this year and 29 books chapters published in conjunction with this event, I would like to congratulate the participants who gave their best efforts to join this competition amidst the challenges of the pandemic. In these exceptional times of living in the pandemic, innovative solutions are very indeed needed to ensure the continuity of care to our patients and the society is unhindered. I hope with this array of events that are scheduled today, all participants and viewers will partake in the interesting webinars and benefit from riveting discussion that will take place. By utilizing this platform, I also hope that we can exchange thoughts and ideas to enrich our knowledge and prosper the innovative spirit in us. This is the third year that we held this event, and we have gathered innovators and inventors from all over Malaysia, including from the Ministry of Health, public and private universities, and also the schools. I also like to take this opportunity to thank Associate Professor Dr. Eddie Hasrul Hassan and his team who work tirelessly to ensure that the event runs smoothly and successfully. My utmost gratitude to all distinguished speakers, judges, sponsors, and participants from near and far, and those who directly or indirectly contributed to this event. As the saying goes, there are no dreams too large, no innovation unimaginable, and no frontiers beyond our reach. With that, with great pleasure, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, I officiate the third Invention and Innovation in Dentistry exhibition. Thank you.
Thank you, Yang Berbahagia Professor Datuk, for the officiating remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of the opening ceremony. We are thankful to all of you for joining us today. Without further ado, I would like to welcome again our hosts, Mr. Amir Hazim and Ms. Rahana Shuhada, to proceed with our next program lineups.
Thank you, Mr. Izzat and Ms. Haini. Distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen. Before we get started, should you have any questions or comments, you may post your comments at the pigeonhole by scanning the QR code or click the link provided in the chat box. We will only be taking questions from the pigeonhole, and the chat box is for everyone to communicate. Now, it is my pleasure to introduce our keynote speaker.
Professor Dr. Heiko Spalek is the head of school and dean of Faculty of Medicine and Health, the University of Sydney, as well as the academic lead, Digital Health and Health Service Information. He is a member of various professional and scientific societies such as Australasian Institute of Digital Health and a member of Universities Australia's Health Professions Education Standing Group. He received multiple honors and awards for his achievements and contributions. His numerous publications in research have been used as peer-reviewed articles, referred educational resources, reviews, invited published papers, proceedings of conferences and symposia, monographs, books, book chapters, published abstracts, and others. Other than teaching and researching, Professor Spalek also involves in editorship, scientific program committee, and as a reviewer.
Thank you very much. It's an honor to speak here and being invited to the third International Innovation and Invention in Dentistry exhibition. We have actually a tradition here in Australia that we acknowledge the traditional owners on the land from which we present. So for me, these are the Gomerigal people of the Eora Nation, and they have shared their knowledge and experience for 65,000 years here. And when I share my knowledge with you today, I also do pay respect to the elders, past, present, and emerging. I believe a quick introduction is necessary to explain my Australian accent. I grew up in Berlin, where I studied dentistry and got a Dr. Med. Dent, a PhD equivalent in dental material sciences. Then in 1996, I moved to the US and joined the first department for dental informatics. And since I didn't just want to be a hacker, I also got a formal degree in computer information science. In 2002, I moved then to the University of Pittsburgh, a more research-oriented institution, currently ranked number 5 in the US with $650 million in annual research funding. Then in 2016, I started as professor and deputy dean here in Sydney, and I've been since 2018 the head of school and dean of the Sydney Dental School. But I'm foremost a dental informatician, which makes me always a little bit suspicious among dentists, especially given that my research focuses on the implementation and dissemination of computerization and decision-making processes in the dental practice. And while this slide is meant to be humorous, there's some truth about this. You want to have peers when you want to persuade others to change their behavior. So here's a slide with my disclosures. Please read it when you download the slides. I will start today by elaborating a little bit on the drivers of innovation and how they historically have shaped developments in dentistry. Then I will talk about today's technologies that excite us all as dentists, such as artificial intelligence, decision-making processes, automation, and simulation. Then I will talk about the current barriers to innovation and the wicked problems that we are facing in dentistry. And after I have depressed you sufficiently, I will then cheer you up again by showcasing a few potential building blocks to a health information technology ecosystem. If this is not what you expect, then it's now time to head out and do something else. The slides you can download here from the bit.ly link if you want to follow around or follow along. And I think this will be also posted in the chat. There's also a link to a zip file with reading material. And don't panic if you don't get that. I will show this at the very end again. Today, everything about the digital future of dental technology will be said in a German accent, so good luck with that. So let's first talk about the drivers of innovation. Having worked on 3 continents as a dentist and dental educators in academia, I have seen in each system that there are a lot of incentives for dentists to engage in fix and repair cycles instead of focus on prevention. Even in systems that are government run, like Australia's dental public health system, the funding for dental centers is based on the number of procedures completed. These drivers lead inevitably to overtreatment and instead of the adoption of minimal invasive dentistry or prevention. Gretton stated in 2017 that paying per item of service rendered works rather well when paying apple pickers to clear an orchard. However, this approach leaves much to be desired when considered how to reward dental clinicians for tasks provided or procedures provided to their patients. And we all know that the act of placing a filling or crown does little to influence the actual disease process that necessitates the provision of the service in the first place. So why do we persist in paying dental professionals this way, other than the fact that it's easy? My former PhD student, Dr. Alex Holden, and others have demonstrated that the influence of a fee-for-service models of payment had the potential to conflict with ideals of professionalism and promote financial business considerations above the principles which mandate ethical behavior in the interest of the patients. So here a little bit of a historical review on what has emphasized the restoring of tooth substance and the innovation related to that. This is here a contraption for casting inlays, and you see on the right side the CAD/CAM system, which results in superior outcomes. There's substantial financial incentives for the implementation of these technologies. Here's another example from the area of imaging. So recent examples have really demonstrated that big data and machine learning can create algorithms that perform on par with human clinicians. This graphic, which I've prepared here, illustrates the relationship between human-machine decision-making processes and how big data samples need to be to be successful. Machine learning and big data may seem mysterious, but I hope this illustration can shed some light. It's perhaps more useful to imagine this algorithm existing along a continuum between a fully human-guided versus a fully machine-guided data analysis. We all know that AI can learn how to recognize a giraffe after being exposed to a few million images that show giraffes. But we have no idea at the moment how a toddler recognizes a giraffe in a zoo after having seen only 3 cartoon pictures of a giraffe in a children's box. So here on the slide, adapted from a JAMA paper, you can see in the left lower corner the human clinician making decisions based on hundreds of data points from personal clinical experience. You can see then that, for instance, the clinical trials from Margarita Fontana about caries prevention have used 2,000 patients. And the Framingham cardiovascular risk score was originally based on data from 5,300 patients to assign a 10-point risk score. Mohammed Walji's Big Mouth data repository has over 2 million dental records from 12 dental schools and derives clinical research from this vast data store. Google search and Amazon product recommendations are based on tens of millions of data points. These deep learning methods are stunningly complex networks of artificial neurons and are really designed expressively to create accurate models directly drawn from the raw data. If you want to learn more about this, please download the slides, and the blue corners here allow you to click on more information. So here's kind of an overview of how to see the relationship between AI and deep learning. My current PhD student, Eduardo de la Mare, tries to develop a proof of concept for decision support system in oral radiology based on a pipeline of machine learning processes. The pipeline should be encompass 3 stages, illustrated here. And if you want to learn more about his work and his progress, please follow the link at the bottom of the slide and email him. Here are a couple of references which are key to his work. I've been working for almost a decade on point-of-care clinical decision support system. Allow me to showcase one example. For instance, dental providers often lack self-efficacy to provide non-dental interventions such as smoking cessation. And I'm leading a work with Brett Rinder from Health Partners where we try to address that problem. Here, our research about how to help dentists to deliver better smoking cessation interventions. Here, a key paper from this work. And I don't think in this audience here, I don't need to talk about why it's significant to persuade patients to stop smoking. Our system helps dentists to deliver customized smoking cessation based on the patient's characteristics. We have actually shown that our system significantly increases the frequency of dentists engaging in conversations about quitting with their patients. It is also to note that this study focuses on provider behavior, not about quit rates. So let me shift gears and talk about automation, here robotic dentistry. I'm working with a group of researchers and entrepreneurs in Australia, advancing technology developed by Dentroid Technologies, an Australian startup pioneering the concept of low contact and handless dentistry, delivering assisted robotic technology. This is really a shift in dentistry as it potentially provides solution to the profession's long-standing issues such as practitioners' physical and mental strain, occupational hazard, and patients' needle and drill phobia. In more detail, Dentroid is developing a first in-mouth AI and laser-enabled robotic-assisted device for dentists, and it will be attached directly to the target tooth and then operated through a control panel, delivering precise and needle and noise-free treatment. Additionally, the technology represents a future platform for mobile and teledentistry as well, especially advantageous for rural and remote communities. This device could swiftly be deployed and deliver services also in areas affected by epidemics or disasters. To this end, the clinicians controls the device then remotely, and the final restoration could obviously be printed or milled. The technology is under intensive development and is expected to reach market in 2024. It is already receiving quite a bit of traction, which has been fueled in part also by the COVID-19 crisis. So if you want to follow the link here at the bottom, you can actually more learn about the device in a pitch event. As many in the audience are involved in dental education, I thought it might be useful to also talk a little bit about the future of simulation. Our school collaborates with a commercial lab that tries to change the paradigm of dental simulation. As you all know, cone beam CTs record the underlying bone structure as well as the dentition, and intraoral scans record the dentition and the mucosa. So what is the common thread? Obviously the dentition here. And if we overlay the pictures from these two files, we can then see the anatomy, which can be traced and mapped, and then 3D printed to be able to produce an extraction simulation that feels like the real thing. The level of sophistication in 3D printing these days means that you can even print or mimic bone and mimic mucosa with these new materials. The advancement in the technology also allows you to produce a root system in a socket with a predetermined socket space. This is irrespective of undercuts or other contours, which otherwise would be impossible. So if you want to look at the underlying CBCT, you can follow the QR code here when you download the slides. And anatomic then reproduction can be chair mounted or can be also mounted on a table just. So what I want to do now is I want to show you a little video, and if you for whatever reason cannot watch the video, don't panic, because the link is also in the slides later on. So let me change my sharing, see if the technology is working with us here. And the video is only 1 minute.
If life could be re-engineered, recreated, so precisely that you could live. I've been asked so many times, look, what's this anatomic 4D thing all about? The response is always, it's about producing, trying to re-engineer. Learning response can be so close, so real that the come out of education. That's really what I want to be forward to.
So let me share my slides again. A second. So if you want to learn more about this technology, please feel free to email the lab. Here the address is on the slide, and they certainly will be able to give you more information. So let's move on to barriers of innovation, and we find these quite commonly in dentistry, and they're often used as an excuse to maintain the status quo. I can now tell you in real time where to find a vacant car parking place or the fastest route to the city. And I can also look up where is the best electricity provider based on my personal use of energy. These are all examples that rely on the analysis of data, but in healthcare we have a lot of barriers to this, and it doesn't work so well. For instance, if you want to know where to go to for the delivery of a child, when the mother has Addison's disease, you would not find an app for this. So let's enter the brave new world of electronic health records, as we were promised that everything will be wonderful once we stop using ink on dead trees. Traditionally, we collect a lot of data and we put them in big databases. But I hate to say that we don't discover much, as we perform this task more or less as a menial exercise, with the endpoint very often being just billing and insurance claims. I put here on a slide what works with electronic health records and which doesn't work. If you think about this conceptually, information technology, or IT, is first of all a transport mechanism. It carries digital information, just as railroads carry goods and power grids carry electricity. And like any transport mechanism, it's far more valuable when shared than when used in isolation. The history of IT has been a history of increased interconnectivity and interoperability, from mainframe time sharing to local area networks to the internet. And electronic health records are transport mechanisms for patient information, and transport mechanisms benefit from interoperability. Think about the railroad. So a few years ago, I've looked with some collaborators at what dentists actually want to learn and know. And despite all the efforts, it's a pretty sad picture. You see here on the slides the unmet information needs, which resulted in that electronic dental records are rarely utilized during patient treatment. I talk about the clinical part here, obviously, not the administrative functions. So are EHRs costly? The simple answer is yes. As academics, we looked a little bit more into the details here, compared 4 US dental schools, and the answer remains the same. It's very expensive. If you want to learn more about the analysis, watch the video, which is linked here from the screen. Here are just a few of the challenges that we face when we are trying to use data collected through electronic health records. They're often incomplete, inaccurate, inconsistent. There are ethical issues with patient privacy and so forth. We need to really get to what I would call data fitness, completeness, accuracy, and consistency. These are the three main problems researchers are faced when they're using electronic health records data for research. But we have other barriers as well. Public perception is a barrier to innovation, as advances in data technology and the integration of technology into health are certainly exciting, but also cause society great anxiety, and they imagine how data use can be misused. NHS sold data to insurance companies, and patients with high risk for heart attack got coupons in the mail with 20% off caskets. Researchers from Stanford University showed how easy it is to re-identify previously de-identified data sets. Google Flu Trends was a nice idea, published in Nature, but just confirmed the proverbial garbage in, garbage out phenomena. For the first time in 2017, a ransom virus, WannaCry, spread not just to administrative computers, but also to medical devices themselves. So I predict that machine learning will soon transform how we decide on care. But these trends may have unintended consequences. An over-reliance of technology could result in de-skilling of clinicians. On the other hand, no airline pilot would be able to find even the destination of an airport without instruments. So let me finish my presentation talking about three potential building blocks for an health information technology ecosystem. First, there's a lot of information. Medical thinking has become vastly more complex, mirroring the changes in our patients, our healthcare system, and medical science. And the complexity of medicine is now exceeding the capacity of the human mind. So why do we need a paradigm shift when it comes to electronic health records? Why can't we continue them as glorified billing platforms? I believe that dentistry is heading in the same direction. And while the number of possible diagnosis and treatment options might be lower than in medicine, digital imaging, CAD/CAM restorations, orthodontic appliances like Invisalign would all be impossible without informatics. If the scale of the decision-making is pushed a level up to population levels, decisions become even harder to make. Questions such as how a certain benefit scheme will change the health outcomes can hardly be answered without aggregating and analyzing large amounts of data. So we really need to shift how we think about data and how we analyze data. And before going on with my next building block, the diagnostic terminologies, we need to see how data and what kind of data can be used for research. And Atul Gawande really published a very influential article in the New Yorker and talked about data and its value for health. And he stated there are four kinds of data and information that matter to our health. And I don't want to read them to you. You can see them here on the slide. But how do we bring this all together? Building an HIT ecosystem will require that data are provisioned by four foundational principles: findability, accessibility, interoperability, and reusability, short FAIR. Achieving FAIR will require expertise from a number of disciplines, including health, humanities, social sciences, engineering, science, and data analysis. So first, let me talk a little bit about diagnostic terminologies, and credit for these slides goes to Professor Elsbeth Calendarian, the Dean of ACTA in Amsterdam, who permitted me to use these slides. So when developing dental quality measures and measures how to access the safety of care, it's really important that we follow the entire workflow of the patient care process. And that starts obviously with the diagnosis. And very often diagnostic text is very hard to find and is buried in the progress notes. So the group working with Elsbeth, to which I also belong, is actively working on harmonizing these terminologies. And here are some successes of the SNOW DDS system, which has been developed through that group, and a bunch of papers that describe the benefits and evaluate the outcomes. So here's a slide talking about the history of the vocabulary, which I will not go too much into, and want to rather move on and talk about the vision of the dental education warehouse. Big data really has helped us to produce better dentists, improve the delivery of the access to healthcare, reduce cost, and improve the outcomes for our patients. And all this circles back to dental education. And we need to find out how we can create synergies among each of these items. Learning analytics method can support us in deriving actionable knowledge from a sea of data. If we fail or do not continually improve, then we are missing the boat. For example, of the procedures that we teach, which ones are most likely to be seen in the community when our graduates enter practice? Are we teaching the right mix? What is the best mix of demographics, economics, health status, patient mix needed in a community to support a clinic or satellite clinic? And then we have other questions we want to ask. Does unprofessional behavior in medical school predicts disciplinary actions by the state licensing board? And I said here on purpose medical schools because we have data about this in medical school, but not in dental school. And there are many other questions. So education data warehouse can provide a comprehensive picture of all learners and detailed information on the content of our curriculum and assessments. By using sophisticated information about a person's performance, strength, weaknesses, interest, and experience, we can model a person's educational genome to guide future learning. So we are investing a great deal in personalized medicine, as everybody knows. So what I'm proposing here is we should think about personalized learning. As you can see here from the slide, and I will not explain every detail here, we are using data from the admission through dental school through continuing education efforts. In addition to this, we could use then patient outcomes data to assess how our graduates improve the health of the community. And I should point out this is a vision which is not artificial intelligence or science fiction, but we have not arrived there yet. But potentially it could be done. So let me talk about the last building block, the learning health system. A few years ago, the Institute of Medicine report Best Care at Lower Cost, the path to continuously learning healthcare, writes, and allow me to read this one sentence to you because it's really at the essence of my message today. The foundation for a learning healthcare system is continuous knowledge development, improvement, and application. Although unprecedented levels of information are available, patients and clinicians often lack access to guidance that is relevant, timely, and useful for the circumstances at hand. Chuck Friedman, now at the University of Michigan, formerly at the University of Pittsburgh, and a friend of mine, is a big advocate for the learning health system. And he has characterized the learning health system as a system that can learn. So how is that working? Every patient characteristic and experiences are available for study. Best practice knowledge is immediately available to support decisions. Improvement is continuous through ongoing study. This happens routinely, economically, and almost invisible. All of this is part of the culture. So if you think and reflect on these criteria and then compare them what we currently do, submitting an ethics approval and wait 6 months until we get it is not encapsulated in these criteria. So here is what we should do. And it's kind of obvious. It's kind of project management one-on-one. But what are we doing? Do we do what you see here on the slide? No. This is what we mostly do. Oops. We study the same problem over and over again, writing more papers, and getting promoted. The problem or the problems do not disappear. They remain available for study. And what we need is, we need to create a health information ecosystem that allows us to use all data to make decisions. And decisions are very broadly defined here. It could be what's the best for the particular patient, the individual care decision, bedside or chairside, but it could also be decisions on population-based policy decisions about resource allocation, workforce, which can also produce very significant changes in health outcomes. And by doing so, we could still write our papers. Note that the list here does not include just academics asking for data, because often academics asking for these data are called data parasites. We ask for data, analyze the data, publish the results, and have never been seen again. So the learning health system is a socio-technical system with the primary goal of safely improving health by reducing cost and other harms. And due to time constraints, I don't want to go into this in more detail today, but just mention that it's mostly based on Edward Deming's work, and he's a pioneer of system thinking, and he said, it's not enough to do your best. You must know what you do and then do your best. So at this point, I want to thank all my collaborators, as they are the ones with all the good ideas. I just collect them. And if you really want to innovate, you need to ask the right questions. Astro Teller, the director of Google's cutting-edge incubator, Google X, is here on the slide, and his grandfather were Edward Teller, the father of the hydrogen bomb, and Gérard Debreu, mathematician who won the Nobel Prize in economics. And Astro himself studied artificial intelligence in Pittsburgh, actually, at Carnegie Mellon University. And when talking about innovation, he stated that moonshots don't begin with brainstorming clever answers. They start with the hard work of finding the right questions. So I hope you all thought about questions and will ask some of them. And here my last slide, as promised, again, the links on it, so you can download the package, which includes the slides also and some papers. And the graphic here shows you why you have, where you live, so many clouds, and we always have a blue sky here in Australia. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Spalek, for the fruitful sharing. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now continue with the question and answer session. We have one question coming in. The first question is, hi, Prof. Spalek. What did you mean by alert fatigue in EHR? How is that both a pro and cons for EHR?
Can you repeat the one phrase? I didn't get that.
Yeah, sure.
The one, which one specifically? It's about the EHR. I figured this, but the ones. Can you say this again?
Yeah, the question actually have two components. The first one is, what did you mean by alert fatigue in EHR? The second one is, how is that both a pro and cons for EHR?
Yeah, sorry, I didn't get the alert fatigue. Yeah, so that's a very good question because I put it in on both columns. You're right about this. So it's clearly a good thing if you have alerts in electronic health records and if you get the right alerts at the right time for the right reason. And I think that works really well. And I can give you one very good example where this works actually very well. And this is in computerized physician order entry system. So it's essentially electronic prescriptions. So if your patient has a contraindication, or if your patient is a child and you prescribe an adult dose, there's an alert popping up. And this works actually quite well and has shown to really improve safety and the quality of care. But at the same time, these systems also provide too many alerts. And the problem is then these alerts are just clicked away. So someone just clicks a button, and after a while, this becomes habitual. You just click all the alerts away, and you might overlook one of them. And it's negative in that sense, and it's often results in this alert fatigue, that just too many alerts come up, which are just perceived as annoyance. So we have alerts as good examples and also as bad examples.
Thank you, Prof, for the explanation. We have one more question for you. So the question is, how should dental schools move with EHR?
When they should do this or how? Okay, I think you mean how. So I think it's really important to think about how a dental school's electronic health record can support patient care, and I specifically mention patient care here first because I think we should all be very patient-centric, but also how it supports the learning. And I've seen this quite often, that the learning part is realized through a shadow system. So you have the electronic health record, you put in all the procedures you do, and it's all fine and good. And then you have a second electronic system where you put in the procedure a second time, so the students can get their grades and their credit. And the problem is you always have discrepancies between them, and often students are not incentivized to enter into the, what I would call the real electronic health record, information. So I would always say it would be wise to move an advanced system which connect both of them, meaning that a student is incentivized to enter the right procedure and what happened, and then the same record also includes the grade or the credit or whatever is required. If you separate two into two different systems, and we have run studies about this, you will find huge discrepancies, and that's obviously not good. So bringing both together is the way to go, in my view. And this can be either done through systems which are particularly designed for dental education, like iSelf system or Axiom, but can also be done with other systems if they're augmented with customized fields.
Awesome, Prof. So we have one last question coming in from the Pigeonhole. So the question is, how well accepted is EHR among dental practitioners nowadays?
So I think the dental practitioners were actually far ahead compared to medical practitioners when you look at ambulatory care. So the adoption of electronic health records, at least in the US, was much, much greater among dentists than GPs, general practitioners. But as I alluded a little bit on this, and in the group I worked with in Pittsburgh, we did quite a few studies around this. It wasn't what I would call an electronic health record. It was an electronic record system which really supported administrative tasks like scheduling, insurance claim, billing, and also the viewing of digital radiographs, but not really clinical decision or anything which has to do with diagnostic. And that's very sad to see that we ultimately converted billing software or accounting software and called it an electronic health record, and put on clinical support only as an afterthought. The study I was talking about, where we did the clinical decision support system for tobacco cessation, took us a lot of effort to actually integrate this into an existing electronic health record, despite the fact that it's more or less something fairly basic. On the other hand, these systems all have very, very sophisticated billing and invoicing and insurance claims and other things in it. So early adoption, I would say, very positive attitude towards the system, but not for the right reasons in most instances.
Thank you, Prof, for the answer. That is all for our Q&A session this morning. Thank you
Thank you
again,
very much.
Professor Spalek, for the informative session.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
and gentlemen, we will now proceed with our first plenary talk by Associate Professor Dr. Yusmi Aidil Putra Muhammad Yusof. Before we begin, allow me to introduce our speaker's inspiring background. Dr. Muhammad Yusmi Aidil Putra Muhammad Yusof is an associate professor and a clinical consultant in forensic odontology and dental-maxillofacial imaging at the Center for Oral and Maxillofacial Diagnostics and Medicine Studies, Faculty of Dentistry, UITM. He is also a senior research fellow at the Institute of Pathology, Laboratory, and Forensic Medicine of UITM. He specializes in medico-legal age assessments and is experienced with all stages of the age assessments procedures in refugee status determination and disaster victim identification process. Professor Yusmi Aidil is a very active individual involving in multiple professional affiliations and memberships, such as Pertubuhan Akademi Profesor Malaysia under the Ministry of Higher Education Malaysia. He is also a member of the Interpol Disaster Victim Identification (DVI) Forensic Odontology Subgroup.
Right. Can you all hear me? All right. Okay then. Assalamualaikum. Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for that wonderful introduction. Well, today I'm going to talk about the experience of our software of what we call the IIIDENTEX lab, or forensic dental age estimation lab. Right. So these actually stem out from the idea, and actually from practice as well, because I'm a forensic odontologist, and from the practice that actually we estimate age a lot, for living individuals and for the dead individuals. So basically that we are using this particular technology a lot. All right. Before I start with the talk, that I would like to introduce those who are not familiar with our campus and our dental faculty. So basically, this our faculty is situated in Sungai Buloh, located in Sungai Buloh, in very nice campus. We shared our campus with the Faculty of Medicine here and CTC building. And as what you can see from the photos, these are the activities that we have done in this campus, and it's quite lively. It's quite wonderful experience as well. That if you come and join us, and perhaps come pay us a visit. All right, so for the gist of today's talk, so I'm going to talk about the clinical applications of AI in dentistry and the process of product development in terms of the experience that we have as a team. And we are going to talk about the dental age estimation, the conventional practice of dental age estimation, the pandemic and expedited technology, and of course, last but not least, the IIIDENTEX lab. Okay then, so we are moving on to the clinical in the general term, in the broad terms of what AI has been doing in dentistry. All right. So from what you see here, that in terms of the radiology, because when we talk about the AI applications, well, I think that the first department, or the first section that use AI is actually radiology, in terms of the diagnosis, in terms of how to differentiate between one pathology to another. All right. As what you can see from here, there are several studies, including that using the CNN, the convolutional neural network, and to detect identifying teeth. All right. So almost rivaling the work of clinical experts, with the precision rate around almost 100% now, right? And of course that, in orthodontics as well, there are studies to using ANN, taking into consideration several clinical indices showed an accuracy of 80 to 93% in determining whether extraction were needed to treat patients' malocclusion, right? So this is from the Zhang et al. 2016. And of course, in periodontics, that the AI has been there to see and to look into the accuracy of the PCT diagnosis proof to be almost 80%. All right, and of course, when we talk about the AI in dentistry, then oral pathology is one of the foremost field as well. All right, so with specificity and accuracy of almost 80%. All right, so CNN shows great potential for detecting tumoral tissues on radiograph. Okay, so generally that, in dentistry, that there are a lot of research that we are doing on this particular AI. All right, so in terms of because when we are going to innovate, so basically that we have to think about the process of innovation. All right, so this is actually just a general overview of the process to innovate. All right, so of course that, for any innovation, that the first thing that you need to have is actually to have an idea. All right, so you must have the idea of what are you going to innovate. All right, so whether that you just think about it, or whether it comes from your practice, all right, or perhaps some other things that you may think about, and then you have to define it, and then you have to test it, and then after that you design it. And after that, then it goes into the commercialization, where you need to protect it. You have to apply for the IPR, for example, the intellectual property right, and so on and so forth. Right. So, but all in all, that, in order to innovate, then you must have a good idea as well, and you must also engage with the end user. All right. So because actually that when you want to innovate, it cannot be something that only you can use it. You have to think of a bigger population of who are going to use your prototype, who are going to use your product. All right. Okay, so the next one will be that this is because actually that when we came out with the prototype, we call it IIIDENTEX lab. So basically that these are actually the motivation of behind it. All right, because actually we are dealing with the age estimation, and for us that age is very, very important, because it is actually age is central to identity. I mean that, when you go to someone, and then you always think, okay, maybe that you are going to estimate something in your head, saying that, okay, this particular person could be like in mid-20 or mid-30 or mid-50. All right, so actually we as a human, that we are doing that a lot. All right, and then of course it is also important in undocumented individuals, as it determines a person's access to education and support, and it affects the way in which the asylum claim is processed. All right, so basically that when we are prototyping the IIIDENTEX lab, so basically that we, at the back of our mind, is actually that we wanted to help the refugees, the undocumented people, to get their identity, to get their age estimated, because actually that, if they go to UNHCR, for example, to get the process of asylum seekers status, basically that they are going to be asked about what is their age. Of course, that because if they don't have any proper documentation or anything, so basically that it is very difficult for the authority to decide, where to put these particular individuals, and what kind of access they can get, and what kind of privilege that they can get. Right. So because one thing for sure, that they do not want to put children in the group of adults, because children can get bullied, children can be taken advantage on. So basically the authority do not want to have that. All right, so this is just a little bit about the operations that I have been working with in the past years. All All right, so these are actually the operation that make my motivations to devise the IIIDENTEX lab. All right, so I been involved with 2016 the operation of Reunite. All right, so and then the 2017 as well operation Ma'at Tahfiz. If you still remember the school, the students of Ma'at Tahfiz who succumbed to the fire tragedy in 2017. All right, and that was like quite a sad year for us as a nation. And in 2018, that I involved with Operation Ops Tauraki to exhume and to repatriate, the fallen soldiers who died during the World War II to New Zealand. And as what you can see here, these are actually from the Ops Reunites, that we work together with the Australian government to repatriate the 32 Australian remains back to Australia. And these are the things that we did during the operation. All right, as what you can see from the photo, everything was done manually. All right, so there is no automated system whatsoever. So basically that whatever that we exhume from the soil, and then we took it to the temporary mortuary, and then we are going to assess and do the evaluation of the physical evidence there. All right, as what you can see here, there are a lot of people working on the same samples. All right, so doing some assessment, doing some modeling, doing some age estimation on the teeth. All right, so these are all being done manually. Okay, so can you imagine that from the 32 bodies is not that much, right? But the thing is, if can you imagine that if this happened during the tsunami, for example, during the large scale disaster. All right, so basically that, we need a lot of resources, and we need to do it quickly. All right, so just bear in mind that if we have to do it manually for thousands of bodies, I don't think that we will see any days. All right. Okay, we are working quite closely with radiographic examination for diagnostic, for identification, and so on and so forth. All right, so as far as you can see here, these are actually the teeth that we discovered in one of the grave. It belongs to a child, as what you can see here, the mixed dentition, and then there is a predecessor coming out, from a jaw, and then we took a radiograph on this particular sample. All right. So what is dental age estimation? So these are the question that maybe some of you may be asked. Okay, so because actually that for age estimation, it helps the authorities narrowing down the possibilities of the unknown victims, estimating the age of death, differentiation of cluster victims, and so on and so forth. All right, so basically that, when we as a forensic odontologist, when we have to assess, undocumented dead bodies, for example, skeletonized bodies. So basically that we have no idea that who this skeleton belongs to. All right, so what we can do is actually we can do a dental profiling in terms of the age estimation. So we estimate the age of that particular skeleton in terms of their teeth dentition development and so on and so forth. All right, and then after that, we can match it down to the missing database. All right, missing person database, and if the assessment is right, then we can get the right person to it. All right, so how do we estimate dental age? Because dental age, we can't really estimate it based on just clinical finding. So we have to take a radiograph or x-rays for it. All right, so anything comes with x-ray, as what I always tell my students, if you have to do anything with x-rays, then of course you can AI it. Anything with x-rays, whether you want to check for any trend or any development or anything, so you can always AI it. Okay, so what we're looking for the age estimation is we are looking into the dental development in terms of the all permanent teeth, or including the third molars. We are looking into the eruption as well, but of course we are looking into the radiographic eruption instead of clinical eruption, because clinical eruption has many factors that could affect its precision. Sometimes that because of the jaw is too small and everything. So basically that the tooth cannot erupt in due time. So basically that we don't take clinical eruption, but we do take radiographic eruption. All right, so now that we are, for forensic odontologists, or perhaps some people out there that they will ask, in the teachers when they see that there are a lot of methods out there that has been described by so many authors. I mean, in terms of the accuracy, in terms of its precision. So now the question is actually that what is the best method for each estimation? Actually, that there are a lot of methods. So because if we are doing it in conventional way, sometimes that people have affinity towards a certain methods. All right. So, for example, like in children, sometimes that they use Gaussian. And some other groups may prefer to use Williams for that method. All right, so basically that, there's no consensus on saying that, okay, who is right or who is wrong, right? So basically that this is actually another advantage to have an AI on this particular method, because AI cut across all of these subjective preference, all right, and then it can go directly into the age estimation. All right, so the challenges of the conventional method, that what you saw just now, that using the atlas, because we depend on the atlas, and when we stage the development of the tooth, and then we are going to compare it with atlas and formula, right? So somehow that, the conventional method is going to take some time. And on top of that, it actually the subjective assessment by the expert is actually quite high as well, because the more experienced you are, the better the outcome, the better the accuracy of the estimated age, right? But if you just graduate yesterday, so basically that there will be discrepancies in terms of the assessment with the seniors, all right? So we do not want to have that. We want to have the objective and the reliable method to estimate age. Okay, so for that, it gives us opportunities, because we are working on a large data set. We have thousands of panoramic radiograph that we can work on. And of course that, because nowadays that we are living in a borderless environment. I mean that if we want to collaborate with people from engineering, for example, so we just email them, or perhaps we just, pick a phone and call them saying that, okay, we want to collaborate with you on this and that. So basically that, especially in academia, that, this particular interdisciplinary approach is not something that is remote. I mean that everybody is doing it. All right, so and then we cannot be working in silo as well. So basically that, because when you are going to develop AI software, for example, you are a dentist, so there's no way for you to go back and learn, the 4 years to how to do AI and so on and so forth, because the fact is actually that you are the end user. So the end user knows what they want. All right, so basically that you can translate what you want to these technical people, I mean the engineers and so on and so forth, so that they can make the software for you. All right, so actually that you are actually the propeller of that particular research, because you know the outcome of the assessment, and you want it to be in that way. All right. All right, so why do we need a sound method for age estimation? Of course, because it needs to be a population-specific validation. And yeah, for those of you who have been, summoned to the court, actually there's a term that we call a Daubert standard. So this is actually where the lawyers can trying to get a testimony from you as an expert witness. So they are going to look into your credibility as an expert witness. So they are going to find any loopholes that could make you a less expert. All right. So basically, that this Daubert standard is important. So that's why that we must need a reliable method for this age estimation. And of course that we need to have like a standard operating procedure in age estimation and in human identification. All right, so we for skeletal remains, for example, where we do not have any documentation at all whatsoever. So basically that this is important. And on top of that, because actually nowadays that we are facing quite a weird criminal acts, from the offenders. All right. So for in this particular case, that for example, like child pornography, child grooming, back in the 2000s and before that, actually that these people, these perpetrators, is actually escaping all of these offenses. I mean that when they do this crime, so basically they can get away with it because actually on one hand because there is no act to it, and then another one is actually because it didn't specify that actually what is actually the age of a children. If they consider children, what is actually the age of it? So basically that in this particular act they already specify this this act applies to children under the age of 18 years old. So basically 18 years old is considered as the a threshold that, if that particular children is actually under 18 years old, then this particular perpetrator will face the punishment. All right. So, but the thing is somehow that, in, for example, like in refugee camp, for example, where people does not have any documentation whatsoever. So basically that how the authority want to prove that that particular individual is actually under the 18 so that this perpetrator can be sentenced. All right, so this is where that it comes in the importance of the dental age estimation. All right, so now that I'm going to bring your attention to how we do the age estimation in the refugee camp. All right, so because in Malaysia, in Kuala Lumpur, that in 2013, UNHCR has received around 11,000 asylum applications. And nowadays that we do have the minority group from Bangladesh, from Rohingya, who came to Kuala Lumpur and asked for the refugee status. All right, so basically that, we can control them in a small number, but when it comes millions, so basically that, it can associate with a lot of other things, social disturbances, for example, like the crimes, robbery and rape. So basically like this actually can happen. All right, so in terms of the age policy for local UNHCR asylum seekers, okay, this is how local UNHCR mandate their protocol when someone is asking for asylum seeking status. All right, so of course that they need to register as asylum seekers and undertake refugee status determination. They issue identity documents, provide help for resettlement in third countries, and to encourage the government to become a signatory to the Refugee Convention and its protocol. So because this is interesting, because Malaysia at this particular moment that we are not ratifying to the convention, refugee convention, the World Refugee Convention. So which means that all of this process of the asylum seekers will be UNHCR office is going to process them. All right, so government won't do anything. All right, so basically that on one hand that is going to create a lot of uncertainties to this particular group. All right, because this particular group is actually considered as a key population, because they need to be protected, because when they come to our country, so basically without any documentation, without any social welfare, so basically they are actually quite susceptible to any brutality, to any force. All right. Okay, so in terms of the age assessment procedure, so this is how UNHCR is doing it at the moment. All right, first of all, that they have two approaches for each estimation procedure. First one is clinical approach, and second one is the non-clinical or psychosocial approach. All right, so in refugee camp, usually that they always go for the non-clinical psychosocial approach, whereby that they didn't use any scientific evidence. They just estimate the age of that individual based on what they appear. I mean, in terms of the clothing, in terms of how they behave, in terms of how they speak. So basically, these are considered as non-clinical approach. All right, but of course that we can do this approach, but one disadvantages of this particular approach is actually that when someone who live in very rough environment, right? So basically that they tend to be more mature. they tend to mature earlier than they should. All right. So, for example, like you thought that okay, this particular individual is actually more than 18 years old, but as a matter of fact, that he is actually 15. All right, because of the rough conditions, survival of the fetus, in the refugee camp and so on and so forth. So basically, they are actually required to be adults. All right, so basically that when we are using this particular approach, non-clinical approach, we have to be very, very careful not to dwell into that. All right, and then there's also a combination as well that using the clinical approach, for example, like bringing the individuals to the dental clinic, for example, to take a panoramic radiograph to look into the dental development, and some UNHCR officer also send it to the hospital to look into the risk, the bone risk. All right, and then the age assessment will be decided by the low court judge. All right, so the main key issues in dental age estimation, of course, that because it has a moderate to high margin of error, inter-ethnic discrepancies, subjective assessment, so and using of identity relation. So basically, these are the pain factors in age estimation that we should resolve. All right, so we hope that by using the machine learning algorithm, because these are the things that we have done so far, and then to help to reduce down the pain factor that we have at the moment. All right, so now that when we are looking about the machine learning algorithm, we look into the supervised learning, regression, classification, unsupervised learning, doing the automated segmentation, and so on and so forth. All right, so when we are looking into the way forward on age estimation, so this is what we have come so far. All right, so for the age estimation project in our university, so basically I started in 2011, 2012, doing preliminary works on dental age estimation, and followed with my PhD at the University Kent. And after that, I come up with our own formula to estimate age based on multiple linear regression. And after that, from the practice and from the idea, so basically that I thought that okay, I have to have a PhD student who are working to develop this particular innovation full time. All right, so and that's in 2020 that after that test lab emerged. This is actually a brainchild from one of my PhD student, Hasmira. So basically that if you want to collaborate or if you want to ask anything about AI or how to develop software, so basically that you can always email her at this particular email address. All right, so when we're talking about the algorithm of the AI, so basically this is a brain-inspired learning. So when we think of something, so this actually model on how the brain works, right? So basically that for the AI, for the machine learning, so basically in order to think like a brain, so they need to classify certain things. They need to know that what is the pattern of things. All right, so that's why that when you are going to do this AI, so you need to feed this particular system with a lot of data, all right, so that they can learn the trend and the morphological changes that is happening. All right, so this is actually the convolutional neural network, one of the algorithm that you can explore in AI. All right, so in a nutshell, this is what we do for the age estimation. As what you can see that what we wanted to do is actually when we have a digital panoramic radiograph, we just want to feed it in the software, and the software can segment it, automatically segment the dentition for us. And after that, they can come up with the dental age. All right, so in terms of the process, this is the process. All right, so as end user, what I want to have is actually, I just want to load the data and I just want to make prediction. All right, so any other processes is actually, I will leave it to my PhD student because of the technical things. I'm not going to bother about that, because actually that I don't, frankly, I don't quite understand, how they work, in terms of the deep learning, scikit-learn and everything. But the thing is, because I'm the end user, I know that I just want to load my data and I want to get a good age estimation. All right, so the rest will be technical. All right, so in terms of proof of concept, that we have proof that it is actually very, very accurate, better, way, way better than the conventional method. And these are our publication. And two publications has been stamped up from this particular project, all right, and to validate the algorithm that we use so far. All right, and then from that we get we entered the innovation, trying to get critics, trying to get opinion from other people about our product. So yeah, we managed to get the thing or to award, from innovation award. All right, so tips on prototyping. So this is actually my second last slide. So what I want to actually advise to the young researchers out there, firstly is actually to brainstorm, identify the end user who are going to use your prototype, and get good team members. All right, good team members in terms of interdisciplinary who can contribute on whatever matters that you are going to produce. And it has to go interdisciplinary, because what I said just now, that there's no time to work in silo anymore. All right, so you need to go interdisciplinary and go for innovation competition, get critics, and have confidence boost up. All right, because actually that the critics is important, because you need to know that the what are people think about your product. All right, whether it's good or whether it's short sneaky. All right, so basically that's something that we want to have. And after that, after you get all the critics, all the suggestion, then it's time to enhance the prototype. All right, and after you enhancing the prototype, you have to think about what's next, the commercialization aspect of it. You have to apply for the IPR, whether it is copyright or whether it is can be patented. All right, so for example, like if you are building apps cannot be patented. All right, but you can apply for copyright for that, and look for the TRL. All right, and then after that, of course, commercialization. Okay, but commercialization is not something that I can cover here, because the commercialization is actually the topic on its own that's very, very big. All right, so this is my life slide. So basically, the innovation life cycle, because we in academia, that this is what we do. All right, of course, that we always have something, that we think that, oh, we can do better in this practice. All right, so basically, that you need to have a clear need, the research observe, prioritize insights, the brainstorm concept, and after that, then you revise the prototype. You make your own prototype, and then after that, revise. So this is actually the most painful period, during the innovation life cycle, the pain point. Right, and after that, you have that, you build it, and then you get a new idea. You get the development sprints. You develop it, doing a bench testing and everything. Get new ideas and get new feedback, and then the cycles goes on again. All right. So basically, this is actually the innovation life cycle that we can do. All right, so I think I'm going to finish with this thank you note to all my collaborators. All right, so my PhD student Hasmira and Prof. Rohana as a co-supervisor, all right, and Dr. Anwar from UKM as well, and all my international collaborators from Universitas Airlangga. So basically, that I would like to thank them all, and I would like to end this particular talk on our video on this IIIDENTEX lab. All right, so just bear with me for a moment. So I'm going to play this presentation.
Globalization has intensified cross-border migration across the globe. More recently, the rising number of illegal or irregular migrations have become worrying, especially in developing countries. Southeast Asia has been used as an irregular migration path over the last 10 years. As a result, this trend has sparked a rising demand for forensic medicine to determine the age of individuals entering the country. Estimates of age play a significant role in forensic medicine in regard to issues related to criminal law and civil law. Age estimation techniques are conventionally applied to bodies for some reasons, such as massive disasters, fires, and accidents, while in some other criminal cases involving sexual abuse, child adoption, and abduction age assessment is also required. In addition, age assessments for undocumented migrants and asylum seekers are also mandatory for the government to sentence them if they commit a crime. Conventionally, the individual age is estimated on the basis of a radiological examination, and human expertise is needed to carry out a dental age assessment. This procedure will require the expert to manually rate all of the 7 permanent mandibular teeth based on the tooth development using panoramic dental radiographs, where the developmental stage of dentition includes the calcification of the tooth, crown, and root formation, and completion of the root apex. The maturity scores of all 7 teeth assigned by the experts were added together in order to obtain the estimated chronological age of an individual. However, this current practice of age estimation can be an intricate procedure when it comes to the massive incident that involves a larger number of forensic identification, especially during the ongoing pandemic COVID-19. Subsequently, the current procedure requires a number of experts, which increases the workloads and makes time spent during the identification process to become longer. Also, the current practice is often a bias towards subjective scoring, as the dental age assessment is based on the scoring system and done manually by forensic odontologists. Besides, the current practice is atlas dependent, which limits the number of evaluations for the dental age assessment if a large number of forensic identification is needed. The emerging technologies in data mining empowered scientists to analyze data patterns in large batches of data. Data mining of medical imaging gives rise to the use of the computer-based application in any medical field for better, reliable, and fast diagnosis in enhancing reproducibility. A novel method of estimating the age was invented based on the brain-inspired learning algorithm. Deep learning is a type of machine learning, inspired by the structure of the human brain. Machine learning is the science of getting computers to learn and act like humans do, and improve their learning over time in autonomous fashion, by feeding them data and information in the form of observations and real-world interactions. Here are the sequence steps to implement the deep CNN to classify the dental age. Here are the algorithms designed to develop the Forensic Dental Estimation Lab application IIIDENTEX. 80% of the dataset was allocated for training and validation, while the remaining 20% was allocated for testing. The development of the Forensic Dental Estimation Lab is currently at TRL4, which represents the concept validation. Here are the strategies for commercializing the IIIDENTEX Lab software. The customer segmentation was focusing on a niche market that involves an organization such as UNHCR, any organization dealing with forensic science, and the Ministry of Health. IIIDENTEX Lab is software used to assist human identification via age estimation during disaster management, processing of undocumented refugees, and big data analysis. A lot of publication has been published to perform the dental age estimation on various kind of population. However, none of them are developing software. IIIDENTEX Lab is the first software developed to perform age estimation for the purpose of forensic human identification. It is easy to be used and able to perform the age estimation in less than 5 seconds. By using this software, 90% of the workload can be reduced. 4 publications have been published before the development of IIIDENTEX Lab. Also, the Forensic Dental Estimation (IIIDENTEX) lab is a copyrighted project.
Well, I guess that's all. Thank you so much for listening.
Thank you, Associate Professor Dr. Yusmi Aidil, for the wonderful sharing. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed with the question and answer session. We have the first question here. Prof, how much does dental age estimation assist in diagnostics?
Well, all right. That in diagnostic, so basically that we have to differentiate between what is the diagnosis that we are talking about, because actually that for FDentist lab, the diagnostic is actually more on the identification purposes, right? So basically that we need to understand that in terms of whether we want to diagnose a pathology, that relate to a certain diseases, or perhaps or the diagnosis based on the identification. But for IIIDENTEX lab, that we don't look for any pattern or pathologies whatsoever. What we are looking is actually the dental development, right? So for the purpose of identification. So in that particular question, so I would say that using this IIIDENTEX lab, so yeah, it reduces a lot of things. I mean that the time, the context with humans, and then the accuracy as well. That is almost 3 times better than the conventional one. So I guess that for IIIDENTEX lab is actually a very niche product for a very specific purpose, which is for the forensic identification.
Great explanation, Prof. We have another question for you. How reliable are current available age estimation models for the local population? Do we have any models based on local population data?
Well, actually, as a matter of fact, yes, we do, because there are several literatures out there, because one of the concept or one of the fundamental things in forensic is actually when we want to adopt or a certain method, so we have to validate it first in population specific. For example, if you want to use it in Malaysian population, so first of all, we need to validate that particular method. So basically that, all conventional method, have validated their method on population specific. Right. So by saying that, it's actually that conventional method is actually it is actually accurate if the operator is experienced enough. Right. So if they have experience, then basically that they can give a better accuracy in terms of the staging of the to development. Right. So but the thing is, not all of us are experienced. All right. So we want to have a good reliability staging and accurate age estimation for all cases. Right, so that's why that if we are using FDentEX lab, it cut across the experience wise, the how long have you worked in forensic. So basically that particular we can reduce that down using the FDentEX lab.
Thank you, Prof, for the answer. We have another question for you. Prof, do you need to identify the risk of the subject first before running the age estimation model? Any other factors need to be considered?
All right. First of all, that in order to use this FDentEX lab, there are several things that we need to consider first. And the first one, which is the most important aspect, is actually we need to know that whether that particular individual is male or female. First we have to establish that the gender of this particular individual. All right. So because for living individuals, no problem. We know that whether they are actually male or female. But the thing is, it is difficult if we have a skeleton case, right? So because for any skeleton, it is sometimes it is difficult to determine that whether this is actually male or female. But the thing is, we are actually going to go for the anthropological assessment first. Right. So from that anthropological assessment first, then we can establish the fact that whether that particular skeleton belongs to a male or female. And after that, after we ascertain that that particular skeleton belongs to male, for example, then we can just put in the data saying that okay, this is actually male, and then the FDentEX lab is going to estimate it accordingly.
Great answer, Prof. I think that is rather comprehensive for all the participants that attended our session for today. I think that's all the question we've gathered for now. Thank you
Thank you
so
so
much,
much.
Prof, for the question and answer session. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the end of the morning session and we will now continue with a lunch talk by our main sponsor, GSK Consumer Healthcare Malaysia. Before we begin, please enjoy a special message video from GSK.
Common stimuli such as cold food and drinks can cause a short, sharp sensation due to dentin hypersensitivity. Dentin hypersensitivity arises when the tubules become exposed. Hot or cold drinks can induce the movement of fluid within the tubules, which can result in a short, sharp sensation. Sensodyne Repair and Protect is an optimized formulation for deep repair and was tested at one of the largest synchrotron facilities in the world using powerful imaging technology. This technique has allowed scientists to look deep inside teeth and show that the new formula provides deep and targeted repair within the dentin tubules of sensitive teeth. It forms a robust protective layer over and within the exposed dentin tubules for strong repair and helps prevent sensitivity. Sensodyne Repair and Protect Deep Repair provides clinically proven relief from dentin hypersensitivity.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome the representative from GSK Consumer Healthcare to continue with today's event. For your information, there will be a quiz at the end of the session and exciting prizes await you. Without further ado, please welcome Ms. Amber Lee, a pharmacist trainer from GSK Consumer Healthcare Malaysia.
Good morning to all our lovely guests and participants. Thank you, MC, for the lovely introduction. My name is Amber, and today I will be talking about the science behind the deep and targeted repair within dentin tubules. We'll cover interesting topics like DHEQ, clinical studies, and synchrotron technology that was used to learn about our new Sensodyne Repair and Protect Deep Repair to look inside how deep our formulation goes inside the tubules. So we could discuss how you can help to protect your patients from recurring dentin hypersensitivity in the long term. So let's talk about dentin hypersensitivity. Medically, the definition of dentin hypersensitivity is that it is a short, sharp pain arising from exposed dentin in response to stimuli, which is typically thermal, evaporative, tactile, osmotic, or chemical, and they cannot be ascribed to any form of dental defect or pathology. So the dentin hypersensitivity experience questionnaire, also called DHEQ, is a patient questionnaire. It's a validated and condition-specific questionnaire to subjectively measure the impacts of dentin hypersensitivity. So the DHEQ explores how quality of life is affected by dentin hypersensitivity, such as the impact on patients' daily activities or emotional well-being. So the DHEQ utilizes more than 10 clinical studies. It has more than 1,000 patients, and coupled with more than a decade of clinical research together with the School of Clinical Dentistry from the University of Sheffield in UK. So we can use this to further understand, to measure the impacts of dentin hypersensitivity on the patient's quality of life. As you can see here, the DHEQ has revealed a lot of interesting insights about how dentine hypersensitivity patients are adapting. So in terms of coping with and preventing dentine hypersensitivity, you can see that 81% of patients change the way they eat or drink certain things. 56% of them bite their food into smaller pieces, and 77% of them avoid very cold food or drinks, whereas 38% of them have avoided very hot food. And it's also important to note that people with dentine hypersensitivity does not necessarily mean that they are older people. So in a recent study, 2 in 5 younger people aged 18 to 35 experience pain on tooth stimulation. So they do not just cover older people, younger people get affected as well. And just to further elaborate, we know that patients usually find their own ways to cope with the pain, and it's quite common. So 41% of them cool their food and drinks down before having them, and 73% of people leave their food, leave the cold foods or drinks to warm up before having them. But what's the joy in having a melted ice cream, right? So here we have our Sensodyne Repair and Protect Deep Repair to help your patients to overcome dentine hypersensitivity. So this new Sensodyne Repair and Protect Deep Repair, it has been just launched recently, and it is specifically for patients who would benefit from long-lasting protection against dentine hypersensitivity. So what it does is that our new Sensodyne Repair Protect Deep Repair utilizes Novamin technology, and it helps to build a strong and deep repairing layer inside the tubules of the sensitive teeth. And we know that the Novamin builds a hydroxyapatite-like layer, and this layer is going to be harder than our own underlying dentine. And this layer, according to clinical studies, shows that it is resistant to dietary acid and physical brushing. And at the same time, we do have numerous clinical studies to say that it helps to give patients the relief from dentine hypersensitivity, so that it gives your patients a long-lasting protection against dentine hypersensitivity. So let's move on to see what is new regarding the formula behind our Sensodyne Repair and Protect Deep Repair toothpaste. So this toothpaste has a newer optimized formula, and what it does is that the formulation of the toothpaste is a non-aqueous formulation. So this ensures that our active ingredient, which is Novamin, is kept in the active form. Only when it is touching our mouth, when it is subjected to moisture, then it becomes activated. So we keep it dry, and upon moisture, we activate the Novamin to act on our teeth to repair the dentine and exposed tubules. So the Novamin, when it comes into contact with saliva, it releases a cascade of events, which I will elaborate in a further slide, so don't worry. So the Novamin forms a very hard layer, and like I've mentioned earlier, this layer is harder than the underlying dentine, and it gives the dentine a perfect repair over the exposed dentine tubules. So our optimized formula helps to improve the patient product usage experience because it has improved viscosity and texture. So let's go into the science and the in vitro data behind the toothpaste formulation. So for the first time ever, we have used a new technology, and this is called synchrotron. And it allows us to see how the formulation affects dentine occlusion over time. So what's so special about this is that it is a world-leading science, and it allows dentists to understand the toothpaste in a deeper level because you can visualize the mode of action, and it's really going to revolutionize the way we look at dentine tubules and the way we look at the occlusion. So what is a synchrotron? I know this is quite a mouthful of words to pronounce. So what you can see here on the picture is that this is a massive stadium. Okay, so what does this stadium do? So this is our synchrotron machine. So synchrotron is a stadium-sized machine, and it is extremely powerful. So it emits a light which is 10 trillion times brighter than our medical x-rays. So can you imagine how much of energy it's going to use? Hence, this machine is so big, and it is as big as 8 football pitches. So it is as big as 8 football pitches. So the high energy electrons would travel around the giant ring, as you can see in the picture, to produce the X-ray, and it is emitted as beams. So these beams are very powerful, and what it does is that it allows the visualization of the structure of the matter down to the very, very basic atomic level. So how great is that? And why do we want to use this technology? Because we realize that as time goes on, technology advances as well. And now we move into an era where 4D imaging is the fourth dimension, is time. So these are just a few quotes where scientists or doctors, they've shared how they feel about this synchrotron technology. So you can tell that they're actually very excited because you may use this technology to discover things that you might not know before. So this includes how the toothpaste formulations affect the dentine occlusion over time. So let's show you some pictures. So before I start, I'm going to just briefly elaborate how this study is designed for us to look into the toothpaste formulation and how it affects our dentine tubules. Step 1, the dentine sample is brushed with the formulation. Step 2 is you place the sample between the X-ray source and detector. Step 3, you rotate it around 180 degrees. Step 4 is that you collect the sample of the images. Step 5 is that you place the sample in artificial saliva with Novamin toothpaste. Step 6 is you scan again up to 18 hours time points. And step 7 is you collect the data using the synchrotron technology. So without further ado, let me share you how this looks like. So this is how it looks like after being scanned using the synchrotron technology. So our toothpaste is scientifically proven to go deep. And previously we did not have this data. All we know is that it goes deep, but how deep it goes, we do not know until we utilize synchrotron technology. So on this data here, you will see that these long lines, this represents our tubules inside the teeth. So this is the cross section shown as shown above. And on the very most left-hand side, you will see that this is an image being scanned at 12 hours time point. And the tubules, the Novamin toothpaste would travel down the tubules and it goes up to 9.5 microns. However, when it is scanned again at 14 hours time point, you realize that it will travel further down beneath the tubules. So it goes from 9.5 microns to 32 microns. So this is how deep it goes inside the tubules. Now, we do have the data. We do have the studies to say that it goes up to 32 microns. And then when we scan it again at 18 hours time point, you realize that it goes a little back up. So it is now at 27 microns. So then you might ask me, Amber, so why is it slightly shorter compared to the previous 14 hours standpoint? It's because this is why we want to encourage people to use the toothpaste twice a day so that you can have the long-lasting protection. So you would have the continual deep occlusion of the tubules every single day. Okay? And now, since we've looked at how deep it goes inside the tubules, now we want to look at how does it occlude the layers of the exposed dentin from the top. Okay, so this is the second study using the SEM technology. And the study, step 1 is that they treat the dentin with the toothpaste and it's left for 30 seconds, then rinsed away. Step 2 is that they place the samples in an artificial saliva and incubated at 37 degrees Celsius. Step 3 is that the treatment is applied 2 times a day for 5 days. Step 4 is that after 4 days, the treatment was subjected to an acid challenge using grapefruit juice. And step 5 is that the samples were gold coated following by cleaving, and it used this step 6. They used the FIB section to examine the tubules surface. So this is how it looks like. And now we have discovered that the formulation not only goes deep inside the tubules, it also offers targeted occlusion. So the picture on the left-hand side, you will see the dentin samples prior to treatment. It is indeed being exposed. So you can see all the holes here, which means that the dentin tubules are exposed. And after being treated with Sensodyne Repair and Protect Deep Repair, all of the exposed dentin tubules has been successfully covered. So this means that our formulation offers targeted occlusion, so you can no longer see the exposed dentin tubules. Right, so now I shall play a very short video to show you the mode of action about our new repair and protect toothpaste and what is the synchrotron technology. To reshare my screen.
Common stimuli such as cold food and drinks can cause a short, sharp sensation due to dentin hypersensitivity. Dentin hypersensitivity arises when the tubules become exposed. Hot or cold drinks can induce the movement of fluid within the tubules, which can result in a short, sharp sensation. Sensodyne Repair and Protect is an optimized formulation for deep repair and was tested at one of the largest synchrotron facilities in the world using powerful imaging technology. This technique has allowed scientists to look deep inside teeth and showed that the new formula provides deep and targeted repair within the dentin tubules of sensitive teeth. It forms a robust protective layer over and within the exposed dentin tubules for strong repair and helps prevent sensitivity. Sensodyne Repair and Protect Deep Repair provides clinically proven relief from dentin hypersensitivity.
Right, so there you go. That was a short video about our new formulation. And now we're going to go into section 4, which is Novamin. So you might have heard of Novamin, and it was being referred to as a bioglass. So what is a Novamin? Novamin is essentially a white, tasteless powder, and it's a compound made from 4 things, which are calcium and phosphorus, which are elements found in our bones and teeth, together with silica and sodium. And chemically, therefore, Novamin is a calcium, sodium, phosphosilicate bioactive mineral. Okay, and Novamin, it works on contact with our saliva to occlude exposed dentins by initiating a cascade of events at the surface of the teeth. So when Novamin is on contact with our saliva, it releases some ionic in terms of calcium and phosphate ions. So this ionic exchange would result in a rise in pH in a localized environment. So this, again, I repeat, release the calcium and phosphate ions. And what this does is that it forms a hydroxyapatite-like layer, not just over, but also within the exposed dentin tubules. And what we have learned is that the protective layer is similar to our natural teeth enamel. And I'm just going to play another short video again to help us to visualize at a microscopic level where the actual process through where the novamin reacts with water and how it releases the calcium and phosphate ions to form the hydroxyapatite-like layer.
Sensodyne Repair and Protect is a daily toothpaste for the relief of dentine hypersensitivity. Sensodyne Repair and Protect contains Novamin, an advanced calcium and phosphate bioglass technology. A single Novamin particle ranges from about 5 to 20 micrometers in size. New Sensodyne Repair and Protect also contains sodium fluoride. A unique formulation has been developed so the Novamin particles and sodium fluoride are protected in their active form and available when brushed within the mouth. When Novamin comes into contact with saliva, it releases calcium and phosphate ions to build a hydroxyapatite-like layer over and within the dentine tubules. This begins with an ionic exchange between sodium in the Novamin and hydrogen ions from the saliva. This ionic exchange causes a small, localized rising pH that promotes formation of hydroxyapatite. Novamin particles combine to collagen fibers in dentine. Whilst deposited, these particles continue to react and act as a calcium and phosphate reservoir to build a hydroxyapatite-like layer over dentine and within the dentine tubules that also incorporates fluoride. This hydroxyapatite-like layer is chemically and structurally similar to biological apatite forming the inorganic portion of dentine. The reparative layer formed by Sensodyne Repair and Protect starts to form after the first brushing and promotes the dynamic mineralization of dentine to build a substantive reparative layer over the dentine and within the tubules, which in turn reduces dentine permeability. Decreased permeability can relieve dentine hypersensitivity by decreasing the fluid flow within tubules. Sensodyne Repair and Protect delivers clinically proven relief from dentine hypersensitivity with twice daily brushing.
Right, so that was the video. So now let's look at images again to see how the deep repair looks like. So in this scanning electron image, we can clearly see the layer that is deposited over the dentine, the exposed dentine, as well as within the dentine tubules. So this layer is called a hydroxyapatite-like layer formed by our Novamin. And as mentioned before, the reparative layer built by Novamin is harder than the natural dentine. And from the graph here, you can see that it is up to 50% harder than our original dentine, and thereby helping patients to provide a robust layer of protection and to help to shield against the pain of dentine hypersensitivity. So as you can see here, the occlusive layer formed by the formulation was also harder than other comparator treatments included in the experiment. And in this study here, we've also subjected this layer to mechanical brushing, which is similar to our daily physical brushing, and also a post-acid challenge. So this would sort of mimic the food that we eat. And in this study here, you can see on the picture on the left-hand side, this is an image of the dentine pre-brushing. Again, you can see the exposed dentine tubules. However, after post-brushing, the layer is still very robust. So it is still there. There are no exposed dentine tubules. And again, after being subjected to a post-acid challenge, the layer still stands strong. So our layer is very robust and it is strong enough to withstand daily physical or chemical challenges. Of course, we need the patients to use it twice a day, every single day, to provide this long-lasting protection. And now we're going to look at the long-term management of clinical efficacy from the toothpaste. This image might look very familiar to you if you are a dentist, because this is a dentine hypersensitivity cycle. And our research has shown that sensitivity sufferers usually they move in and out using a sensitivity toothpaste as their symptoms come and go. And when they experience pain, they would know how to reach out to use a sensitivity toothpaste. But once the pain is being relieved, they would stop using it. And this traps them in a cycle of stopping sensitivity treatment when the pain is relieved, but having to go back again when the use of a regular toothpaste allows the pain to come back. So as you can imagine, this switching behavior sort of hinders a patient's ability to manage sensitivity in the long term. So as a question to you as a dentist, you might have seen this behavior amongst your patients, right? And now let's look at how we can help to keep your patients break free from the cycle. And with a 5% toothpaste, like the new Sensodyne Repair and Protect, clinical studies have shown that it can work as little as 1 week. And with continued twice daily use, it will help to provide ongoing relief of their painful sensitivity symptoms. And our research has also shown that over 6 months of twice daily use, the clinical improvements continue and the DHEQ impacts as well. And when totaled, it will reduce by up to 20%. So if patients keep using their Novamin toothpaste twice a day, they can help to manage the sensitivity effectively, even between 6 monthly dental visits to see the dentist, and in the longer term, help to break free from the cycle. And at the same time, we have used clinical studies to evaluate the effectiveness of the toothpaste. So we have utilized around 11 long-term dentine hypersensitivity studies and 13 long-term studies conducted by independent researchers and 4 more review articles by independent researchers. So the DHEQ as well has been utilized, and it contains actually 48 questions covering 5 domains. So you can see here using domains like restriction to see how they have functional restrictions in their daily activities, and adaptation, emotional, social, and identity. So we will look at how they would cope with preventing dentine hypersensitivity, how it affects their emotions, how it affects their social interaction, and how it impacts on their personal identity. And what we have learned that there was actually an improvement. So this study uses the toothpaste containing 5% Novamin, and it is also revisited up to 24 weeks. So the patients would be reassessed. And what we have learned is that there is improvement in the subject perceived dentine hypersensitivity, oral health related quality of life, which affects many of the patients' day-to-day living. Okay? And this is also measured over the course of the study using the 5 domains like I've mentioned earlier. Okay? And what we have learned as well is that subjects using a 5% Novamin / fluoride toothpaste shows a improved dentine hypersensitivity management over a long term, as long as they use it twice a day. And there's also good tolerance for the toothpaste across 24 weeks. So this means that the dentine hypersensitivity, when we know that it affects patients' quality of life, they can enjoy a better quality of life and to live happily in the long term. Okay, and when it comes to advice as dental professionals, you are the key influencer to your patients with the sensitive teeth in terms of how they choose to manage their condition. Okay, so hopefully you will agree that you have seen that the recommendation of a long-term twice daily usage of a toothpaste, such as the toothpaste containing 5% Novomin in our Sensodyne Repair and Protect Deep Repair, can result in a significant improvement in your patient's quality of life. Okay, so we would provide ongoing support, and this helps to increase their relief and to provide that relief from the painful symptoms of dentin hypersensitivity. Okay. So in Malaysia, we have three variants of the Sensodyne Repair and Protect Deep Repair, which is the original, and you have the extra fresh as well for patients who love that extra burst of mint flavor. And we also have the whitening variant for people who wants to have the additional effect of teeth whitening. Okay, so I hope that you have enjoyed today's talk from my end. So thank you very much for your attention, and I wish you all a good day. Stay safe.
Thank you, Miss Amberly, for the wonderful sharing session. Dear audience, for your information, we are now going to put 4 links in the YouTube chat for the quiz. Please answer the questions in the link provided. GSK has prepared some exciting prizes, and the winner will be announced during the award ceremony. There will be one lucky winner for every question. Distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen, the end of the talk just now marks the end of our morning session. Please kindly fill in the attendance form by scanning the QR code projected on the screen or click the link provided in the YouTube chat section. We will continue today's event after lunch break at 2 p.m. with our second plenary talk.
Audiences and participants are all invited to visit and explore our virtual exhibition made by our one and only chairperson, Associate Professor Technologist Dr. Eddie Hasrul Hassan. You may click the link provided in the chat box. For your convenience, we have prepared a guide video for you to navigate through our virtual exhibition booth. Please enjoy the video. With that, I end the morning session with Assalamualaikum and see you at 2 o'clock Malaysian time.
Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click start. Type in your question and press enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click start. Type in your question and press enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click start. Type in your question and press enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day. Welcome to IIDENTEX 2021 exhibition. This year, IIDENTEX is coming to you exclusively in digital edition. To start off the tour, you may click Enter to go to the exhibition hall. Choose your desired hall. Today, we wish to visit the Professional Innovator Hall located at Level 3. Click on your chosen booth. Click here to see the poster for the presentation and here for the pre-recorded videos. Click here for the view of the abstract, awards and copyrights of the innovation. And lastly, go here if you have any question for the presenter. You will be directed to another page. Enter your username and click Start. Type in your question and press Enter. Click the home button below to go back to the main hall and do continue to explore other booths to discover more interesting invention and innovation by our participants. We hope you will enjoy this year's IIDENTEX and have a good day.
Assalamualaikum and welcome back to IIDENTEX 2021. Thank you for joining us once again for our afternoon session that will definitely be filled with insightful sharing by our excellent speakers.
Distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen, before we begin, we would like to remind to all participants, if there are any questions or comments, you may post them at any time at the Pigeonhole by scanning the QR code or click the link provided in the chat box. We will only be taking questions from the Pigeonhole, and the chat box is for everyone to communicate.
Now it is my pleasure to introduce our second plenary speaker from the Faculty of Computer and Mathematical Science, University Technology Mara, Shah Alam campus. Technologist Dr. Nurhafiza Muhammad Arifin is currently a senior lecturer at the Department of Information System, Faculty of Computer and Mathematical Sciences, University Technology Mara, Shah Alam campus. Dr. Nurhafiza received her PhD in System Science and Management from University Kebangsaan Malaysia and has been involved in multiple professional expertise. She teaches both undergraduate and postgraduate students with areas of interest in blockchain, e-customer relationship management, e-learning, e-tourism, humanity management, strategic management, and strategic planning. She has published numerous research articles, journals, and has supervised many postgraduates and undergraduates research. Without further ado, we warmly invite technologist Dr. Nurhafiza Muhammad Arifin to deliver her talk titled, What Blockchain is Doing for the Dental Industry.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum and a very good afternoon. First of all, I would like to express my gratitude to Faculty of Dentistry UITM, especially the Exhibition Secretariat, for inviting me to this preliminary session. And great appreciation too for the nice introduction video of me. It's a great honor for giving me the opportunity to talk about blockchain in dental industry. With that, I wish we can explore what blockchain can support dental industry to be more successful in the future. My presentation title this afternoon is what blockchain is doing for the dental industry. So before we go further, I need your cooperation to take part in this survey, which you can use your handphone to scan the QR code or copy the link and enter the voting code to access the survey. I hope that you can access the link or you can use the QR code to access the survey. Thank you. We have our first, we start having the answer for the survey. So we don't have an expert or not sure, but I think everyone, yeah, we have a 64% never heard. 36% want to know more. Any experts in blockchain? We still open the survey for you to answer. Don't worry, you have a time to take part in the survey. Yeah, we need more participants to take part. Thank you. Thank you for your cooperation. Don't worry, there's no right or wrong to answer. It's just based on your opinion. Okay. Okay. Yeah. We have another questions for the survey. Okay, so I think the result of familiar with blockchain technology, most of the participants never heard about blockchain technology. Okay, it's okay. Then we will go to the second question. Okay. Describe blockchain with your own words. Currency, cashless, never heard. Okay. Never heard before. Technology, server, information, and interactive system. Don't know. Bypass middle person. That's good answer. Okay. No idea. Secure, yes. Bitcoin, yeah. Artificial intelligence. I like that answer. Okay, interconnected system. Yeah, cryptocurrency, yes. Okay, maybe technology. Okay, big data. Okay. Some of you have ideas about what is blockchain. Yeah, innovative products. Yeah, it's on demand now. People talking about blockchain, but not many really understand what blockchain is. E-wallet. Okay. Record. Yeah. It's mutual on what is that? Unhackable. Yeah. That's a good answer. Unhackable. A good relationship. Okay. Yeah, it's a system, digital technology. Yeah, I can assume as digital technology is help digital technology. Yeah, very interesting answers from the participants when I asked about the blockchain. frankly speaking, some of you have idea about what is about blockchain. Okay. So thanks everyone. Okay, for giving a response to the survey. Okay, now we know the result of the survey, which indicate that, yeah, most people have you are here because you're eager to know more about blockchain. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, so okay, so I think without further ado, okay, let's go to our first sharing slides about blockchain. Okay, first, I would like to highlight there's a confusion about Bitcoin and blockchain, and actually the fact is blockchain is not Bitcoin. That is the fact. Okay. Okay, in this slide, it shows to you the comparison between Bitcoin versus blockchain. To summarize the comparison, we can say that Bitcoin uses blockchain technology to keep track of who has the Bitcoins. That's the relationship between Bitcoin and blockchain. So, blockchain is not Bitcoin, and Bitcoin is not just blockchain. Okay? Because Bitcoins cannot work, but we have to bear in mind that Bitcoins cannot work without blockchains. Okay. Okay, now I'm sharing with you the definition of Bitcoin. So Bitcoin is a decentralized digital currency. Bitcoin actually the other name for Bitcoin, or we can categorize Bitcoin as a cryptocurrency. It is used for safe and trustworthy online transactions with low transaction fees. Then, as a category of cryptocurrency, it can be defined as a digital asset. So, cryptocurrency use cryptography to ensure the safety of the data. Okay? Cryptocurrency works on the concept of blockchain. So it shows that there is a relationship, but it is not the same thing. Okay? So what is cryptocurrency in details? So cryptocurrency is digital money created from code, which is from computer code or programming code. Okay. The cryptocurrency economy is monitored by a peer-to-peer internet protocol. In other words, we are actually referred to, and the network type is a peer-to-peer network. You can see here, it's like a peer-to. This is the structure of peer-to-peer network. Okay, and cryptocurrency is an encrypted string of data or a hash encoded to signify one unit of currency. Okay, so there are actually a lot of cryptocurrency this worldwide in the digital as a digital asset, but these three are most popular, such as Bitcoin, Ethereum, or XRP market cap. But of course, we have many types of cryptocurrency nowadays. Now, we go to the definition of blockchain. Okay, we can define the blockchain as a ledger that records all the transactions of Bitcoin. So all transactions between the users and are usually confirmed within the 10 minutes by the network through a process known as mining. So mining is the process in the blockchain, and it's also used by the Bitcoin. So in other words, we can define mining as a distributed consensus system that is used to confirm writing transactions by including them in the Bitcoin blockchain. Okay, now we can have a look about the history of blockchain technology. So actually, the concept of blockchain was introduced in 1991 by two researchers, which is Stuart and Scott. Okay, but it's still it's still a concept until 2008 when Satoshi Nakamoto introduced the Bitcoin that used the concept of blockchain as the technology. So along the way, blockchain technology was used as a digital asset transaction until 2015, where the smart contracts was introduced, okay, and then it inculcate and give more opportunity for blockchains to deploy as a decentralized application. So from 2018 until now, blockchain was in demand to adopt in any applications. Okay, so people are now moving to blockchain to help them to have a more secure application. Okay, so what is blockchain? Without we relate it to Bitcoin. Okay. Okay, so we can define blockchain as a distributed database secured by cryptography. It is used in Bitcoin and Ethereum, which is a cryptocurrency platform. Okay. Distributed meaning that it's not on it's not based on central database, but with multiple database. Okay. So a blockchain has a list of blocks. That's why the word chain came from. Okay, a list of blocks. A blockchain always starts with one block, called the Genesis block. Then what is a block? A block is a package of data that can be permanently recorded onto a blockchain. So that's the beauty of a blockchain. It keeps permanently the record. So now what is cryptography? So cryptography is a method of storing and transmitting encrypted data so that only the intended receiver can read and decrypt the message. Another way of saying cryptography, actually it is the art of writing or solving codes. It is like you write a secret codes, or in another name you can call it as spycraft. Okay, it's secret, confidential. So we need cryptography as a method to do that, to make our data in a secret access. Okay. Okay, to do that, we have to write a computer code, a programming language. To write a code, we need algorithm. So in the blockchain, okay, it uses what's called a secure hash algorithm, also known as SHA, to encrypt the transactions. So in the cryptography, we use this algorithm to encrypt the transactions. Okay, now this diagram actually show you what a blockchain consists of. Okay, what actually inside the blockchain. Okay, so in the blockchain, the first blockchain, which we call as Genesis blockchain, and in this situation, we still not have the change. It's just a block. A block will have some input and output. Okay, so here we have a block ID, the norms, the data, the previous hash, what we are hashing, and block hash. So when people ask you what is inside the blockchain, so this is the information that comes the block, okay, in the blockchain. Okay, we will go to the details of the block. Okay, first, what is in the block? So first we look at the block ID. The block ID or the block index is the position of the block in the chain. Okay? So every block will have the block ID. So because this is the Genesis block, then the index of block ID is 0. And the next block will have an index of 1. It increases 1 for the next block. Okay. Then norms, the second elements in the block change is norms. Norms is an abbreviation for number only used once. That's come the word norms. Okay. So the norms is the number used to find a valid hash. It is an additional variable that makes a hash unbreakable. Okay. The norms is the independent variable in the hash function that increases from 0 until a valid hash is found. So norm is also the input in the block change. Okay, and it's used to find a valid hash. Okay, data. Data is what's stored on the block. So blockchain will contain the data. Any data will store in this section. Okay. So in Bitcoin, for example, the data would be money transaction. So the data here will be money transaction. So since data is an input variable for the hash, changing the data will change the hash. Okay? So changing the hash will generate a new hash and the block becomes invalid. So the special about blockchain, okay, the data in the blockchain cannot be modified or altered. If somebody modify the data in the blockchain, the process of mining, the blockchain will stop. Okay, so that's the beauty of blockchain. Okay. Okay, now about the previous hash. Previous hash is the hash of the previous block. So because this is the example of Genesis block, which is the first block, then it does not have a previous hash. Okay. So what we are hashing now, actually we refer to the hashing function. Why we need hashing function? Because you want to encrypt the data. Okay, we want to encrypt the data. In other words, we want to make it a secret code. Okay, so to become hashing, the block ID plus norms plus data and plus the previous hash will be the input of the hashing. Okay, so if any of the input variables change, a new and unique hash will be generated. Okay, so after the encryption, the output will be the block hash. You can see that there's a difference. You can still read the data, but then in the block hash, after the encryption, it's only contains something that have no meaning at all. Okay. Okay. So for the block hash is the hash output of the input variables. So it is impossible to reverse hash this message, meaning that it is impossible to change the block hash because the input based on these four variables: block ID, the norms, the data, and the previous hash. And then it goes to the process of encryption using the hashing function, and the output will be the block hash, which is like a secret code that then you will transfer other block. Okay. Okay, now, so from the one and only block, let's rebuild what is called as a blockchain. Okay. So now a blockchain is a collection of blocks. So we have to add another block to our blockchain. Okay, so in the process of adding the blockchain, we have a mining. Okay, for the process of finding a valid block. Okay, here is where the change happens. Okay, so from the block hash in the block ID 1, we have another add another, which is have a block ID 2. How we relate the two block, it is based on the output of the block hash. Okay, we move the block hash input into the previous hash in the next block. So now from this figure, we can announce it as a block change because the change exists in the process of transferring from block hash to the previous hash in the next block. So now it's appear as a block change. So this diagram show you the full block change. And the process is valid because when the transferring of block hash from the previous record matching with the previous hash in the next record. Next block. So what's the big deal? Why is blockchain special? Okay. With the concept of blockchain, actually it introduced the concept of immutability. Okay, so let's say we try to change the message in the previous block. Okay, instead of hi, my name is Ken Brook and welcome to the boot camp. So this is the data that permanently as an input for every block. But then we try to change the data by alter some words such as hi, my name is Karen Brook, no boot camp today. So what's happened? What happened to the process? Okay, because every block works off the previous hash. So if any input variable in the block changes, the previous hash will also change. So now none of the blocks will build up matches. And because the blocks don't match, any change will not work. So the process will stop because it's not matched between the block hash from the previous block with the previous hash in the next block. So because of this simple factor, it's basically impossible to change anything on the blockchain once it's committed. So the situation, we call it as a immutability. Okay. So in blockchain, we have an algorithm that control the consensus. Okay. In this case, there's not a match between the block hash and the previous hash. Then the system will assume it not consensus. So there's something error with the data. So this is how the blockchain detect the error or something wrong with the data that's being transferred. Okay. So in a blockchain, it's not based on a centralized system, but it decentralized system, meaning that no centralized will control the blockchain system, and we can have multiple sources of data. Okay, but it still have the same data. Okay, now we have a look at blockchain technology, how it works. Okay. So in details, we can define the blockchain as a decentralized ledger or records of all transactions across a peer-to-peer network. So using this technology, participants can confirm transactions without the need for a central certifying authority. So there's no need of centralized authority in blockchain technology. And potential applications to adopt blockchain technologies such as fund transfers, settling trades, votings, and many other use. Okay, how it works as, for example, someone requests a transaction. Okay, so the requested transaction is broadcast or transferred to a peer-to-peer network. This is the peer-to-peer network that consists of computers known as nodes. Okay, in the IT, we always refer computer as a node. So in here, okay, in the network, there's a process of validation. The network of nodes validates the transaction and the user status using known algorithms. So there's algorithms to validate the transaction. Okay. Then after that, is being verification, is being verified. So there will be several categories for transaction, such as can be cryptocurrency, contracts, records, or other information. Okay. So once verified, the transaction will create a new block of data for the ledger, for the records. The new block is then added to the existing blockchain in a way that is permanent and unalterable. Okay, it cannot be altered. Okay. then the transaction is complete. So if you can understand the process, meaning that it is very secure for the data to do a transaction, okay? Because we have a verification steps in the blockchain to ensure that the data is authentic or genuine. Okay? So some benefits of blockchain, it increased transparency, accurate tracking, permanent ledger, and it will there will be a reduction of cost. But of course, we have pro and cons of blockchain. It is a complex technology. Okay. Some implication in the regulatory, some challenges in the implementation, and of course, there are several platforms that we can choose as a blockchain platform, and we have to know what is the right platforms that we have to choose. So it will be a pro and cons of blockchains. Okay? Some potential applications for blockchains, such as in the automotive industry. For example, consumers could use the blockchain to manage fractional ownership in autonomous cars. So, using blockchains is hope that we can reduce, for example, the fake documents, the fake road tax, the fake, any documents that are related with the ownerships of the cars. Okay, financial services. By using the blockchain, it offers a faster, cheaper settlements, and it could save billions of dollars from transaction costs while improving transparency. Because one of the benefits, one of the features in the blockchain, it can remove the middleman, or it can remove the intermediaries of relationship for both parties. And for the voting system, okay, using a blockchain code, constituents could cast votes via smartphone, tablet, or computer, resulting in immediately verifiable results. It's a good, to adopt blockchain technology in voting, because you can have a verified results. Because there's no bias in the voting. The result from the voting will go to in the blockchain process. Okay, so it is secure. Okay, the result is secure from any harms. Okay, and our today focus is about healthcare industry. Okay, which is a dental industry. So, one of the example that we can use blockchain is for patient encrypted health information. So the information can be shared with multiple providers without without the risk of privacy breach. Okay, so this is the example of potential application if we use blockchain technology. Okay, So this diagram show how the process and the entities that can have a benefits from the blockchain technology, okay, in the healthcare industry. Okay, for example, for patient digital health profile, okay, the doctor can access the patient data. It can be related with the hospital information, insurance companies, the payment provider, the research institution, and the supply chain. Okay, so by using blockchain technology, for example, I take one example. For the supply chain, if we use blockchain technology, it is the way how we ensure that the medicine or the drugs is authentic, is original. Okay, because the blockchain technology will ensure for every process there is no fake data involved. So if anything error or somebody want to do something with the information about the medicines, okay, then the system will detect. Okay, so what blockchain is doing for the dental industry? We can use blockchain for electronic dental records. Okay, usually patients are not the custodians of their dental records and have to request for records, which is located typically on one centralized server in the dentist's office. So this is the current situation. But in a blockchain, okay, the patient will be the custodian of the cryptography. Sorry, in a blockchain, the patient will be the custodian of the cryptographic medical or dental records and be accessible ideally through an app-based interface. Okay, meaning that the patient will have their own records, okay, and they can access it through any application. So the medical dental records of the future will be blockchain secured. It's secured because blockchain maintain the permanent data. Nobody can alter the data or information, and also it can be controlled by the patient by themselves. Okay, peer-to-peer patient financing and lending. Okay, in the history, okay, before the rise of banks, lending took place peer-to-peer based on a system of trust. So as that trust eventually broke down, okay, we are human, okay, so it's only something, it is a commonly happened, okay. So intermediary banks and institutions in to take the risk of lending. So in doing so, they charge high fees and also add complexity to the deals, of course. Okay, this is what we are facing now. But there's a hope from the blockchain technology that we can almost revert back to the era of peer-to-peer lending, likely by utilizing smart contracts. Okay, what is smart contracts? A smart contract is a computerized transaction protocol that executes the terms of a contract. And the smart contracts have no middleman. For example, lawyers. Okay, we don't need lawyer for smart contracts. Okay, so you can see here the process of contract. So contract written as a code into a blockchain. This is a computer code. Okay, it's a computer code that runs on top of a blockchain. It contains a set of rules under with the smart contract parties agree to interact with each other. Okay, so contract is a part of the public blockchain, meaning that a certain parties, a certain group can access the blockchain, the contract. Okay, but parties remain anonymous. So when conditions are met, okay, the contracts will automatically execute. And the regulators use blockchains to keep track to keep an eye on the contracts. Okay, so this is the smart contract, and it is a computer that is offer the intelligence process of blockchain technology. Okay, another application that we can adopt from blockchain technology is a dental insurance. Okay, as all we know that dental insurance involves multiple intermediaries such as agents, the brokers, underwriters, and etc. So with blockchain insurance, it will allow for removal of multiple intermediaries between patient and dentist, as well as simplifying the process of how to pay. Because in a blockchain technology, we have a smart contracts. So essentially, if the work can be validated as complete on the blockchain, the dentist will be paid through automated smart contracts. And another application is we can use supply chain tracking of authentic products. Okay. Gray market products are those products that are sold outside of the established distribution chain. Okay. It is generally agreed that gray market products are sold through channels that are legal, but the channels are unauthorized and unofficial, meaning they are not approved. So some of the products we categorize as gray market products. So for using blockchain technology, supply side logistics will have a benefits from the blockchain technology. So whether for dentists, doctors, or auto manufacturers, this technology will allow purchasers and consumers complete a logistic transparency from end to end. So in other words, the tracking of authentic products can be done by using the blockchain technology. Okay, for dental practice challenges under traditional system, okay, these are the challenges that we are facing with the traditional system, such as timely communication with patient, new patient engagement, retention of regular patient, estimation of billing and production hours, and others. Okay. So by implementation and adoption of blockchain technology in dental practice, it enables users to take a look at all transactions at the same time and in real time. That's one of the benefits of blockchain technology. It is a novel way to store, share, and access information in open virtual space. Because now we are mostly of us dealing with the virtual system. Okay, there is the internet system. So blockchain technology will be very helpful. For example, a dentist would know with whom his patient has dealt. So it is highly impossible to hack the store information as they aren't concentrated in any single location. Okay. I think we are running off time, so I have to to make my presentation more faster. Okay. Another adoption is a trusted dental review. Okay. It can ensure each and every review written by patient for the dentist. This review can also be verified previously by blockchain technology. Okay, another adoption, a secured health database. Okay, so it is provide a more secure way to safeguard data. The blockchain technology records digital records and events in a way that it restricts any sort of modification to the data until it reaches the recipient. And another another opportunity to adopt blockchain strategy is it can help in manage the health database. So the blockchain approaches enable secure recording of data and secure sharing of information. So using proof of data integrity becomes easy for user to verify details without involving middlemen. So the study for the key success factors in dental practices, the study found that customer service experience and doctor skill are vital factors to all. So of course, blockchain will not help in improving dentist critical skills, but using blockchain technology will enhance the customer services experience. So this is the comparison of interaction, the customer interaction in terms of scheduling, the paperwork, duration, and follow-up. This is the typical practice. And if the practice is powered by blockchain and AI, then we can say it's more it's more good, it's more better in a customer experiences if it powered by blockchain and AI. So there is a in a dental industry there is a dental quick coin. If you have heard about this application, dental coin is the first and only blockchain solution for the global dental industry. And actually, for the blockchain technology in the dental coin, it uses a dental assurance model based on direct contracts between patient and dentist. And also in dental coin, it uses a cryptocurrency used for rewards and payments. Okay, primarily for but not limited to patient dentist, suppliers, manufacturers, and service providers. Okay. Yeah, this is to show that dental coin also have a smart contract that between the patients and the dentist. Okay, so blockchain technology is the only way to integrate a country system at lower cost and highest possible security standard. Therefore, we do not only cut expenses but also speed up all our transactions, including claim payment process. So adding to that blockchain technology, it can help dental care providers to design better patient experience by providing valuable patient insights via method of evaluations using smart contracts. Okay, so this concludes the focus of my sharing today. So to end, I'd like to highlight that blockchain technology could transform the healthcare industry IT infrastructure from centralized, isolated, and small-scale system to distributed, decentralized, and worldwide systems, which could dramatically improve the quality of care provided and eliminate costly administrative inefficiencies. For my own definition, blockchain is can define as an immutability, intelligent, distributed database and have a characteristic as a trust, transparency, and verification. And that brings us to the end. I'd like to thank you for your time and attention today. I sincerely appreciate that I had this opportunity to present to you. Thank you very much and have a good day.
Thank you, Technologies Dr. Nur Hafiza, for the fruitful sharing just now. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now continue with the question and answer session. For the first question, Doctor, is there a possibility of any scam situation when using blockchain technology?
Can you repeat again?
Yeah, Doctor.
Yeah.
So the question is there a possibility of any scam situation when using blockchain technology?
Okay. So basically, there's no possibility. That's the claim of blockchain technology, because it claims it's a secure, okay, authenticity, transparency. That's the promise of blockchain technology, because that's the main point of why we use blockchain technology. We try to avoid any scams of the information.
Great explanation, Doctor. We have another question coming in. The data in blockchain itself is secured in terms of modification, but how is the data sharing being controlled to other parties or new parties?
Okay. Blockchain technology use a decentralized system. Okay. So there is no chance for the people to modify the data inside, because it's controlled by the what we call as mining process. So anything between even between the two blocks, it's still secure, because for each block there's a control of secure. That's the concept of blockchain. I hope that it's answered the question, because from the questions there's some I think there's some doubt with the security of data in the blockchain technology. But this is what blockchain promise, and until now the promise is still yeah, you can trust on the blockchain technology. Okay, that's why people invest with in the Bitcoin, for example, because they trust the system. If not, people will not involve with the cryptocurrency if there is no trust with the system, and the cryptocurrency is based on the blockchain technology. Okay, so that's the proof of how secure the technology.
Thank you, Doctor. The answer was very clear. We have another question for you. How do you actually access any blockchain data? If we can access it, can we remove or alter the data?
When we use blockchain technology, we assume it will be a permanent data. We have to know what data, what kind of data that we want to keep in the blockchain. If you think that the data need some modify, some changes, so just use the normal database, the normal system. No need to use blockchain. So we have to identify what kind of information, because the purpose of we use blockchain technology is because we want the data will not change. It's permanent in the system.
Fantastic and awesome answer, Dr. Nur Hafiza. So
Okay, thank you.
I think that's all the questions that we had for today. Thank you, technologist
Okay.
Dr. Nur Hafiza. We have a few more questions
Thank you
coming in,
very
however,
much.
we seem to be running out of time. Therefore, we will try to
Okay.
answer to any queries received and reply it through email.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you all. Bye.
Distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed, I would like to announce that the judging session for special awards is currently ongoing. Best of luck to all shortlisted participants. Meanwhile, we will move to the last sharing session, a blockchain workshop by Chief Technology Officer IIEXPLOTAD. It gives me great pleasure to introduce our workshop facilitator, technologist Dr. Muhammad Anwar Mat Isa.
Technologist Dr. Muhammad Anwar Mat Isa is the founder of
Assalamualaikum semua and very good afternoon. Thank you to the our
using blockchain and Internet of Things technologies.
friend
He
here.
has 2 PhDs in technology, namely PhD in computer science from University Putra Malaysia and
Inviting me. Okay, thank you for people, everyone. Okay, well, I'm going to share a lot of things today, but if you are, I know, there is no limitation on the blockchain, so the talk can extend up to until 6. But people asking me on the, maybe we can have a very fast so that we can have earlier, so that you guys, probably you, most of people are already excited, right, for the award, right? So I don't want to take too much time, especially on the demo. I'm a blockchain practitioner. I'm not somebody that doing on the theoretical part. I'm also develop a system. So I'm going to share a lot of things today. So I hope that everyone going to enjoy the session. Well, I'm going to open my slide right now. What's more important is that we never know, right? When we are running online, probably sometime we got interrupt, no electricity. So if no electricity, probably I cannot access anymore the system. I hope that people can aware lah. So that's kind of problem in the call it online system. Okay, I'm going to share my screen right now. Okay, I hope that everybody can see. The organizer, please inform me if there is any problem or start the screen. Okay, my name is Muhammad Anwar Isa. I have 2 PhD, especially on electrical engineering and also computer science. I did my PhD both simultaneously and almost simultaneously done. However, only 1 month between the 2 PhD. So I did my PhD in UPM and also IITM. So I'm a CEO of IIEXPLOTAD. I'm also a secretary for the project, blockchain network for the IPT. I'm moving inside of the research work on the blockchain and also society. I'm also a cryptographer, embedded system cryptographer. That means engineer that doing the hardware of cryptography. Okay, I'm not a cryptocurrency practitioner. I'm a cryptographer. This means the one that do mathematical part lah. I'm also engineer. That means I'm also making the hardware with my team lah. So going to adjust a bit the screen. Okay, panel. Okay, so I hope that I'm going to share first. Comparing to the I'm going to share a little bit basic on the blockchain because some of you, I believe that I'm complementing the Dr. Hafiza sharing. While I'm sharing here, I'm going to go back to the basic, the concept technology, so that you can understand that not a perfect system. Most of people fancy about blockchain, right? It's a bit defensive because blockchain is OG, but there is a lot of scam out there. Even the blockchain itself is scam things. So I hope that you do not fall into the category that believing 100% that blockchain is everything, is something like God mode, but actually blockchain have a lot of vulnerability, false, scam, and too many scamming technology out there removing the blockchain technology. I hope that people don't fall, you guys, especially dentists, do not fall in this scamming or multi-level of a blockchain scam coin system, something like that, cryptocurrency. So here, first thing is that we're going to look at the big picture that what is a blockchain technology and architecture. And you can see that at the bottom right, there is a mining rig. This is my mining rig. I work on to do explore the blockchain, how to do mining and everything. I have this shoes rack. I'm modified a bit so that it can run a lot of GPU graphic card. It costs around 12,000 ringgit Malaysia to build this very simple mining rig. So I run this mining rig in the faculty at Inshallah actually for the test bed, for testing, exploring the blockchain, especially on the mining work and multiple various of algorithm so that we need to have some experiment to look at either the blockchain is actually to look and feel, right? You need to do all the things, mining, blockchain development, coding, smart contract, everything. There's a bit of experience that you can give you more depth understanding what is a blockchain itself. So I love to talk about the technology first because we need to understand that where you are, where the blockchain right now. So that's a little bit on emerging blockchain technology. I love to share about smart contract. In the previous question, I saw that a couple of people asking about how you sharing the data. Can you change the data? Of course, you can change data in the blockchain, but it's recorded previously. Okay, everybody can change the data, but this already have an original state. This means if you want to change something in the smart contract, you can change the data, but there is original data still there. So it's not something like SQL database. So I'm going to give a demo on the smart contract, a very lovely demo, a very basic fundamental concept, how to understand smart contract. And also I give the example in these 3 areas so that you can look at how the patient and the dentist, how can have something like a simple system. So okay. So the basic idea is about the blockchain. People talk about Bitcoin. Bitcoin is one of the blockchain application. It's not the entire things. So it's a common thing people know right now. Bitcoin have a very high price. I check the price. Today it's around 40 the price of 1 Bitcoin. So it's a currency. So very lovely to have a Bitcoin. Let's say if you have a wallet, normally it took a couple steps, probably only 4 steps. First is that you have a currency. You can do you can have a sender wallet you download from the Play Store or iOS Store, and then you just having some address. Address is a unique identity for the blockchain or the account, and then you can just scan it and transfer it. That's it. How you can transfer the cryptocurrency. But this is about cryptocurrency. It's not about the blockchain itself. Blockchain is bigger than that. That's why I want to give you guys a big view that blockchain is not just something like you are just sending the token or cryptocurrency. It's more than that, beyond that. Okay, this is a continue. You can see that the proof on blockchain, whatever transaction blockchain is recorded, you can see that you can have receipt transaction here. You can have all the list of transactions there. Blockchain is in the beginning of the blockchain or the block. So blockchain using a cryptography, that's in my domain area in research or during my PhD work and also until now. It's a cryptography, public key. They are using signature scheme to whatever transaction you do in blockchain, you need to sign using a private key, and then somebody can verify back using public key. It's all about elliptical signature scheme. So you can see that this is some QR code. It's just displaying things. The concept is that the existing system, they are using database whereby everything is centralized. So I believe that yeah, somebody asked me to share the full screen because it's a little bit okay. I try to understand full screen, but it's very difficult to navigate when I want to move around. I'm going to navigate around. I have a full screen with me right now. That's why I don't like to extend the screen. Now we're going to remove my monitor so that you can have a full screen here. I hope that is okay right now. You can see the screen. I'm sharing the full of my screen because I'm going to do demo. So that's why I'm going to moving around, not just my screen, also to another desktop. I'm sharing my desktop right now. So okay, that's a little bit centralized system. So everybody accessing to the same system. For example, if you want to apply a grant, research grant, I cannot see any more comment from the review from the people right now. I'm sharing the screen right now. Okay, so going back. Okay, so right now I cannot see any comment from the organizer, so I just move on. If you have any problem, just call me. Okay, so in centralized database system, everybody, for example, you want to apply a grant, FRGS grant, everybody go to the same system. This means it's centralized. It's not centralized, but the problem is that, let's say you have a lot of people accessing simultaneously, the system will down. I believe that everybody got experience when you want to submit the grant for the last day. You get stuck. I guarantee that. I also have the same experience with my friend for this problem. So, and then we look at how the blockchain in the big picture, how blockchain is not the big things. If you look at the big picture, it's called distributed ledger technology. It's this Venn diagram, okay? So it's a big thing, it's a DLT. Inside the DLT, they got some technology there, blockchain, and at least we can, another one is that we call DEX. Okay, for example, Bitcoin, Ethereum, and NAM is an example of blockchain technology implementation. Hyperledger and IOTA Tangle, or we call it list right now, is using a DEX graph, whereby it's have different technology base. It's not using block, it's using transaction base. It's very fast compared to other one. This is in Malay. Let's say you want to have the same thing expansion in the previous one, except that I'm showing that what is a D app. The app can be a mobile app, can be a web browser and everything. It's just something like how you interact with the blockchain. So it's called the app. So you can have also smart contract, or we call it a contract pintar in Malay. You can write all program. That's the thing I want going to show demo later on in the last couple 30 minutes, so that you can learn how to make a simple smart contract that you can make understand how you can control data in blockchain. People do not control directly blockchain. People controlling data and everything using smart contract. That's how you can program the smart contract. Okay, not programming the blockchain, programming the smart contract. Okay, I love to look at the technology. In 2014, somehow cryptocurrency, you can see that the technology is an emerging technology, emerging involving the research. If you look at here, at the top here, at the peak one, IoT. In 2014, people talk about IoT, but cryptocurrency already done, already there. So when you go to below at this hype cycle, that means the technology is become a common thing. Okay, so cryptocurrency exists in 2014. If you go to 2013, it's none. It's not there. That's why I'm sharing the slide right now. If you want to do a research, for example, cryptocurrency is almost is not a good one lah, because probably people do not cite your citation. And one, of course, that I understand that blockchain is not research. Blockchain is about all development. It's come from development. So if we're talking about research, I believe that most of the people out there doing research, blockchain actually is not really understand what is the actual problem that blockchain wants to solve. They are just a fancy way doing research. If you really want to work on the blockchain, you need to develop a system solving problem, and you need to customize the blockchain. And then by that, you are doing research. You need to research how algorithm secure, the networking, the protocol. That's research come. It's not about research first. You need to have some problem that you want to solve using blockchain, and then you do research on how to adopt or modify the blockchain. So you can see from here, there is a lot of the technologies emerging. So you need to know that where we want to go. And 2015, the cryptocurrency is still there. But you look at the bottom there, you can see that the cryptocurrency has changed. So already at bottom, that means exchange people used to change between USD to the Bitcoin. For the that's one example, or vice versa. Like you want to convert back to Bitcoin to USD or vice versa. So that's when you can exchange is a common thing. And then cryptocurrency is still at the top there, still a part of research. There's no blockchain yet. You need to remember that in 2014, 15, blockchain just in 2014, because Buterin had forced the Bitcoin development team to allow programmer to write code in the blockchain. That's a real story. So when Vitalik Buterin is very young man, he's a very eccentric and very look like he's a drug, drug addict. He very thin guy. Okay, so it look like a drug addict guy, but he actually a nerd, a computer programmer doing a lot of programming. So he asking Bitcoin development team to allow people to write some code in the blockchain of the Bitcoin, but they got rejected. So he developed, he copy the source code or the Bitcoin. They make some prototype using Bitcoin blockchain network to make some another tool. We call it smart contract. With Dr. Gavin Wood, the one that programming create a language of smart contract. And then they make a beta prototype so that people can write a program into a blockchain using smart contract. That's where they come up with the idea of smart contract programming in the blockchain. Previously, there is no such a thing that you can program in blockchain. You can only transfer Bitcoin. So that's the contribution of the Vitalik Buterin and Gavin Wood. So in 2014, look here. Okay, 2015 is not yet, but in 2014, Vitalik and also Gavin Wood just starting to make a prototype for the blockchain that you can write into something, programmer writable. So in 2016, you can see that the blockchain come. Yeah, that's actual one. This idea, everything is work of the hard work of Vitalik Buterin. There's a lot of community out there supporting people to supporting the team so that people want to write code in the blockchain. Okay, not just doing cryptocurrency stuff. So that's mean the blockchain actually come. This is a technology. Okay, allow people to modify or write something in the blockchain and also update blockchain. And at this moment, the currency also, a lot of cryptocurrency come out there. So a lot of blockchain technology out there. There also a lot of scam blockchain project. Okay, they say they have around in this world. I believe that people talk about blockchain secure. Actually, I let you guys know that almost 99% of project blockchain in the world, I believe that more than 10,000 project of blockchain, all is a scam. Involving token. So that's I want to be careful that blockchain is not something like trustable, secure, and everything. It's most of the things involving cryptocurrency is a scam. So I love that part because you need to understand that blockchain is not something that you can just take for granted. You need to learn very detailed so that you're not being fall into the scamming or multi-level or Ponzi scheme. After that, in the 2017, you can observe that the blockchain already went down from the hype cycle. So that's mean blockchain is almost like something like business key features that people are using in the industry. So in this 2017, I went to the Melaka. I can see that in the Melaka pasar, and then there is a lot of people selling the UAV drone, quadcopter, right? So when you go at this moment, actually, quadcopter and what I call it, a drone and blockchain, something that you can necessarily see off the shelf. You can buy from the market. So this means in the moment you can buy blockchain in market. So this means whatever technology and open source is allowed. It's out there too many things. So this means it's a common thing anymore. It's no longer a research work. Okay, if you do research, probably you just cite somebody else, but people never cite you. 18. Okay, blockchain is still there. So this means In 2018, for your information, the price of Bitcoin rise around 20,000 USD. That's become the big boom of the cryptocurrency, whereby somehow everything go like crazy, even myself. I also involving that kind of stuff. So a very nice moment that in 2018, whereby all currency rise, the price, and a lot of people buy, even I believe Tesla or something, a lot of investors buy the cryptocurrency Bitcoin, so that they believe that in future cryptocurrency Bitcoin, for example, people believe that in 2034, the Bitcoin price will rise $100,000 USD. That people say in 2018. Okay, people say there is some speculation say in 2018 it will rise $100,000 USD in 2024. Right now in 2021, the highest price, I believe that in the early January of this year, the price Bitcoin rise to $16,000 USD. Wow. Wow. Okay. So because actually they can be manipulated. Somebody got a lot of money, they can make a price rise. So I advise you guys, don't invest in cryptocurrency. For God's sake, please don't. Okay. That's a bit on the history about blockchain and cryptocurrency. And 2019, no more. Oh my God, there's no more blockchain. What happened to my student that are studying on PhD on blockchain? Blockchain is no longer research thing, is something like more, is a business things. So so that's why I'm going to share what a bit on research later on in the site. So no more. Why this happened? And the guy gonna say, so it's not something like losing or technology become obsolete, but technology disappear because of this longer emerging, but it's a key business and IT. So that's now blockchain become key business. All university want to use a blockchain certificate. Everybody want to talk about blockchain. Even there's many things about blockchain, but they doesn't even understand that there's lots of blockchain. You can manipulate the blockchain, or a fake blockchain. So nobody know because about the blockchain is everything. Something like God things. No blockchain, that means you're no longer secure. That's totally wrong. Okay, I'm going to share later on. So that's a bit on the concept of the technologies. And then in 2020, okay, no more blockchain. You can see that people talk about AI and everything. So there's a lot of technology there. I believe that if you want to do research, you can look at the area of that something that rising here. So if you look at the rising one, that's mean when you do a research paper publication, you're citing somebody, probably less citation, but you later on your citation when you the technology that you are doing research is going up to the peak, people will cite you a lot. So that's a good thing that you can look at where you want to start do research in which domain area. So in 2021 just released it in the, I believe that in this last September, this diagram. So the blockchain technology, they call it non-fungible token, NFT. So NFT is used, it's a unit data storage. It's a unit data storage on digital ledger called blockchain. Actually, you storing data, you have some unit lah. Okay, called NFT. So that is something like kilobyte size. So you can say it's actually unit that actually NFT token you need to pay. You want to access the video and image or art. Normally people love NFT. I have some project, later on project, people interested in this project from the US and also Japan. This is involved in the music industry, how they can make money or using NFT token so that they can market their artists from the recording studio, and they make some audio, everything can use an NFT so that they can sell the audio, whatever, music media and everything, so that the artists can get back their the payment very fast using blockchain by NFT token, so that they can get payment without having some middle people to charge a lot around the middle, around the way. So that's been this involving NFT. And another one is that the centralized identity is about whereby we can share the credential through the blockchain you can verify it, credential without revealing your data. So this is almost common things lah. Okay, but they make things become popular because you do not need to show your staff ID, but you can verify you are staff of the university, for example, or the dentist. So that's very interesting one to ensure that your privacy. Another one is that homomorphic encryption probably is not part of the blockchain. Homomorphic encryption, I heard that since I did a PhD in 2000, I think believe around 2008 something, whereby you do all encryption processing without knowing the data. All data encrypted, you can do processing in the computer. So that means that you have it is involving, probably can be part of the decentralized whereby all data you can still do a transaction, add, minus something, or modify the data without computer that doing processing can see the data. That I love about homomorphic encryption. They see in 2000, but actually previously they have some idea already. But the research quite popular in 2008 until now, but there is still rising. But this technology that which allow computing any data in your computer, but you cannot see the data. That means they can have a secure computation computer. So that's a very nice one. Technology probably going to have become a popular in the blockchain. I believe that. That's why I'm circling the things. Okay, so I'm good. Now I'm rewind back to the blockchain after we look at all the technology stuff. Okay, right now the okay. So blockchain, I believe that a lot of people explain to you they have a block and you are put something that putting a new block on the top of it, something like you're playing Lego. And then at the right side is said you can see that the technologies we call it centralized, decentralized, distributed. Centralized mean you already know, you already experienced the centralized, distributed, and decentralized. Why do they call decentralized, not distributed? Distributed technology, decentralized technology. Even though they are distributed, okay, distributed means you can connect all the nodes. For example, if you have one computer, you are implementing distributed technology. This means, let's say you have 1,000 computer in your group. This means you can connect all computer 1,000 simultaneously, distributed. However, impossible to do that. We need to do decentralized because there's no way that your computer have enough RAM to establish the connection securely. For example, using SSL encryption to all 1,000 nodes. That's impossible. Your computer have limitation of memory, CPU. So that's mean at the end you still use decentralized because you are going to select probably 50 nodes only nearest to you. Okay, that's a bit on the practical theory and hence deployment system. You can see the limitation of the hardware. So when you become a system that want to deploy a blockchain technology, you do not consider the theory part. You need to consider a lot of the deployment part. Most of the time, deploying going to fail because of the limitation of if you do not actually look at the research on the deployment problem. That's why blockchain talk about a lot of deploy, how you can secure and so that decentralize and everything. So I love that part because a lot of development give you more research, something like knowledge that you can do further enhance. Let's say you have some blockchain, you got some problem, you cannot solve it using existing system, you want to modify it. Modify is part of research. That's the idea of research. You modify it, that means you need to do some research, you study algorithm, mathematical algorithm, you study cryptography, you study all the mathematical way to proving, you are using formal method to verify your algorithm. Okay, model checking, for example, theorem prover, event B. So you do all the things, you do research actually before you making the new improvement or enhancement of the blockchain or the consensus algorithm. That means it's come from development first, you saw the problem and you want to solve the problem, you need to do research. Not just something that you're searching a paper over the internet, journal paper and everything, you decide, oh, this is a problem, I want to research it. I believe that this is a crap, okay? It's a crap. But you need to first go understand what they have outside there and then look at the problem and then you start to research based on the existing problem, not something like you just imagine things. Okay, this is not practical at all. So that's a bit on the how to do research. Okay, so we talk about Bitcoin or the blockchain. Most of the public blockchain is a public ledger. You can access all the data in blockchain. Everybody can access, so it's transparent. That's why the problem is that in the blockchain, if you talk about secure, it's different thing. Secure is different thing. Secure means security, you got confidentiality, integrity, authentication, non-repudiation, availability. This is 5 key that you're looking about security. In blockchain, they provide integrity, not security. Blockchain do not use encryption. If you want to use blockchain, you want to secure in terms of the confidentiality, you need to encrypt your data in the blockchain. Except that there is a couple idea project on blockchain that using encryption, but the existing blockchain, you are using Bitcoin, Ethereum, whatever out there, you need to use encrypt your data. Not blockchain encrypt for you. You need to encrypt by yourself. Okay, that's mean you have some program there do encryption and put data in the blockchain. You retrieve back, you decrypt it back. But blockchain provide guarantee. If somebody try to modify data, you can detect that the hash value or integrity of the data is changed. That means blockchain is about integrity, not confidentiality. So because you can blockchain, you can blockchain going to demo chain account. It means only you know the Ethereum address you generate, but you can address to as an entity to attach to the data. That means all the data must have somebody that submitted the blockchain. There is some identity of the data, who the owner of data. So you can provide the what you call it, authentication of the data, who is the owner of data lah. And manipulation also, when you use this kind of things, when you want to send data to blockchain, you need to use as digital signature algorithm. So you're going to use a public key cryptography to sign the data. That means all the data are going to signature. That means you're going to have a property of non-repudiation. Okay, you cannot, when you non-repudiation something like this, when you send an email to somebody, let's say somebody got the email, you cannot deny that you are the one that sending the email, because the guy already sent the email. Because to send the email, you need to have open the account of email. Only people authorized or the owner being hacked lah. Okay, only authorized or having the password attached to the email, they can send the email. That means about non-repudiation. When you send something, you are the one that executing the. It's about property of the non-repudiation. So there's a lot there in cryptography. If you really want to understand blockchain security, you need to learn cryptography, not information security, but cryptography. Because the engine of the blockchain to make it secure, trusted, secure can be to generate, but integrity part. So you need to learn a hash function. Later I'm going to share with you guys, or all something like digital signatures. So that's a little bit the heart of the idea that make people can trust the Bitcoin or Ethereum. So when we talk about blockchain, you can have a block 0 genesis. Okay, called genesis. You can have multiple block continuous the chain. So this is the idea of block. All the transactions will be stored inside the block. Genesis is the first block, whereby all the blockchain configuration is defined in the genesis block. So it's called block 0. This example of the genesis content configuration file. I did a lot of configuration with the people when you want to set up the blockchain, private blockchain. They need to configure this kind of stuff. This is another using Ethereum also. This is another Genesis file. Genesis is a Genesis configuration. Okay. I love this part. I want you guys to understand that even the other slide, I probably don't have enough time to share, but this part I love to share because it's made clear that do you really need a blockchain? Okay. First one is that we want to compare that. Let's say you are using blockchain and a website database. Architecture, blockchain distributed or decentralized, website centralized. Network performance, faster, many blockchain nodes. That means all blockchain nodes, let's say when you have a new computer join the blockchain, it can replicate all the data seen from the block number 0 from Genesis until block number 8, for example, is the latest 8 is the latest one, number 8. So this means people can access all the data in the blockchain, especially on the public one lah. So this means if you can read all your data. Okay. So make sure you encrypt your data in public blockchain. Private also people think that is encrypted node. Actually private, you know, actually in the public they can join as a blockchain node. In private, only certain computer can join as a blockchain node. But the data still not encrypted. So comparing to the database, performance slow because you connect to one computer, too many access to have enough RAM, the server and down. Blockchain, you can access to any node connected, so have the same password. The internal operating put some data named Anwar, and then in block number 1 to 1000, you modify the data become probably Ramlan, for example. In the blockchain, if you go rewind back your transaction to the block number 100, you see Anwar. If you move forward to the latest block, for example, 1000, you see the variable name the same, but the data is different. In the block number 1000, you're going to see Ramlan. Blockchain store the snapshot of the what you call it, the system, state system, the state. So this means it's not something like people cannot modify. Modified blockchain is different thing. I'm talking about modifying the data that you are using in smart contract. You can modify data, but the record is still there in the old block. The new block will be updated in the new state will be updated in the new block. So that means you can trace back all the data, previous data with the original new data. But in the database, you can trace back the data because all data being appended to the same record. So going to lose data. There is no way you can look back. What is the previous data before this? Somebody update this information. None. So blockchain, the block, you can retrieve the data. So you no need border because the blockchain it's a backup node. So if you have database, you need to backup monthly or weekly. So there is require additional admin to do this kind of stuff. Downtime for the system. Okay, blockchain is the way you can down as long as you still have one node. So okay, one node running. Okay, same system you still running. It's something like in terminate, you need to terminate system algorithm. So but in the database, when somebody want to system maintenance or upgrade, system down. So nobody can access system. But in blockchain, always 24 hours a day, a week. You can continue to do your whatever business or everything. Attack. Okay, one node down, another node running. So this means in blockchain, if you want to node, especially there's no way that it could attack the server because there's too many nodes. As long as if you're running private, probably you only have 1 or 2 nodes. Probably you are vulnerable to DDoS attack. But if you're running public one, for example, Ethereum, they got at least 10,000 nodes. You cannot attack the node, entire node down. But in the website database, somebody try to attack with try to establish connection. For example, even actually the system, too many users to use the system, also system down. Okay, not attacking actually too many users, also down. Access control. Talking about access control, you can use a smart contract that whereby you can make permission control to the data. The data is admin can change right everything. Okay, that's why I love about homomorphic encryption. Admin cannot see the data. Admin cannot see the processing data. Admin cannot see the algorithm of processing data. That's I love homomorphic. That's why when data admin cannot do anything, database admin. So homomorphic is have a very nice future. I believe that it's a very good computing for the privacy and security work in the future. So right now, if you have admin, the admin can modify anything. For example, you are the one that anti-vaccine. So that means people can fall very easy because they counting with the admin or they just hack the system, change the state, nobody can detect back the previous one, the date. There is no way you can trace back, except from the group difference that somebody can detect the ASIC modified data. Nobody can trace back using database. Blockchain, you can retrieve back to the original block. You can check back the previous block or the older block. You can check back the state. If there's something changes, you can detect back. So in the programming part, if you do programming blockchain, no need for hosting services. So everything executed by blockchain node. You can using a mobile Android or iOS directly access blockchain and smart contract through node, blockchain node. Okay. So if you are using web based, you always need to have a hosting services. You need to we call it, have a web services. You have database services, and then you need to you cannot programming implement programming something like your programming in Java. So all this programming logic is very complicated. You cannot programming all the functionality in the database, but you can use the smart contract to programming a lot of stuff, including encryption, data, read, write, permission, whatever SQL can do. So I hope that when you look at this slide, you get a big picture. No need for the slide. I believe that you understand this one. You can choose either you want to use blockchain or not. Okay. So this is the bit on this what the idea of blockchain. Talking about blockchain, why it is called block? Because all the transaction will be, for example, in this block, it's require, for example, Bitcoin, it's require around 10 minutes to collect all the transaction in one block. That means you need to wait 10 minutes to get one block. So all transaction will be collected and stored inside one block, and then another 10 minutes, another block. So that means it's required 10 minutes at least to create one block. That's very slow verification. But if you're using a Hyperledger or Tangle solution, they are verifying using transaction. So this means these are the original transaction. It's referred by previous transaction. Mean proof of work, it's some algorithm to verify transaction. So this means transaction is faster compared to the block. Block you need to wait something like okay. Exclude traffic jam. If you ride a bus, you want to go by bus or train, you need to wait, right? This means people, you are going to buy a block, maybe you need to go into enter the bus or the train. This means people will go put there, they have a time schedule, every train will come or bus will come. But in a Tangle, something like you want to go to the office, you just ride motorbike, go there. So there's something like that. So this is very fast. By this one, it's very fast to verify transaction compared to the block. That's why if you want to have right transaction path, this means you want to write a lot of data in blockchain, use not blockchain, but this is another one, and the technologies. I don't want to go detail in this one. It's just a bit on big picture what is a hashing algorithm. But I want to share that normally in blockchain, they have something like to verify the integrity of data. For example, you have one transaction, say that Along transfer RM1 to Busu. This is a hash value, integrity of the data, right? Integrity of the transaction. That's stored in blockchain. Another one is that Along somebody modified Along transfer RM10 to Busu. The entity data has changed, right? The blockchain can detect that somebody tried to change the data based on the integrity value. We call it hash value. That's how we can verify, so that the blockchain can verify that transaction that happened is actually valid or not valid. Okay, talking about performance, blockchain quite slow. It's something like you having a family car. It's a stable one, efficient for read many, write rarely, read many, read very, always read. So this means it's not suitable for blockchain because you need something like you are saying that when chain you can access read, but when to write you need to integrate. So they understand blockchain, read fast, write slow. Tangle, read fast, write fast. Something like you're having a sport car. Hash graph is for the Hyperledgers, because all the node that using the system is already known, or not the one that writing the blockchain transaction, or we call it the writing the transaction, is no blockchain. blockchain here, okay, in the hash graph, or we call it hyperledgers. So it's very fast. It's something like sport car. It's something like you can have a speed of the Visa Mastercard transaction if you're using hash graph. IOTA Tangle, or we call it Systelis right now, it's a bit slow. Blockchain need to wait. Okay, it's not very fast. Slow for write, read fast. All these things read fast, guarantee that fast. But to write, they have some limitation based on the technology implemented. So if you really want to do blockchain, to understand that you want to do research or want to solve your problem, you need to understand which one you want to choose. Blockchain, Tangle based, hash graph. Tangle and hash graph is a Hyperledger, something like using a DEX technology. Okay. So if you're looking on the IoT things, probably you need to add the IOTA Tangle Systelis. Systelis is the new name for the Tangle. And you can integrate with IIIT 4.0, whereby you can collect all the sensor medical data. Okay, you have all the IT node or sensor, you scan all the data and you store it to the Tangle blockchain network, not the Tangle network, not the blockchain network. Blockchain is very slow to store data. So that's why you need to choose the right architecture for your problem and to solve your problem. So you can have this one, transaction, estimate the sensor data, for example, heartbeat of the patient, or record of patient, something like this. You need to use a transaction based, not a block based. Okay. This example, you can view it over the internet. What is the content of the block? For example, Bitcoin, like for the block 0, you can view the content of the Bitcoin or Ethereum or public blockchain over the internet. So you can read all the data. Okay. Here example, the link whereby you can visit all the existing public blockchain. So at the end, blockchain is something that you can use for currency, you can use a financial contract. Okay, not for transaction. You can also use for registry, inventory. I believe that Dr. Hafiza shared a lot of thing example. So okay, so how to make the thing? I'm going to go on technical part so that you can understand from the big picture until the deployment part or how you make things. So I believe that Bitcoin, so Bitcoin, everybody can have an account Bitcoin because you can the more important part is that there is no centralized account for register. That's the beauty of the blockchain. If you want to have an account bank, you need to register with the bank. In the Bitcoin, Ethereum, all the private block, all the public blockchain technology, especially, you can even the sub of the Tangle, you can just create by your own account at your local computer. Nobody know your private key. Only you know the key. Okay. So people talk about mining. They have some devices to do mining. Okay. I'm going to show the devices. I don't want to go detail on this part. This example devices that people use for mining. Okay, there's a very huge. I believe that this is only in China because they have a very cheap current, electricity, and also low temperature. People do mining of Bitcoin very close to the mountain or the pool areas, not very hot area, because the devices actually, if you have these devices, you see the fan, right? It's almost 1 kettle electricity, 1 kettle of water you have to boil, the power consumption. This means you just imagine that you have 1,000 of kettle in one factory that running. So that's means you can see that all the power being wasted to do mining of the Bitcoin. So something that keyword you see that when you talk about blockchain, ledger. It means all transactions are stored in the blockchain. So that's called ledgers. Transaction 1, transaction 2, like I showing previously, along, transfer 1, this is an example of ledgers transaction. Miner is a peer-to-peer computer or hardware that use mining securely. So miner actually can be a people, can be a machine. For example, you have this machine that is a mining devices. The one that running the machine, the human, right, is a miner lah. We call miner because he's the one that running the machine. So machine called mining. So mining is process. Okay, process to write a new transaction into the blockchain. It's called mining. It's a process with algorithm. Miner is a human and a machine that do nothing, just a machine and a human. Mining, the one that inside the machine, you are running some algorithm or code or consensus. So, for example, proof of work. You run this algorithm using this algorithm we call mining. Mining fee. Whoever want to send transaction to blockchain or Bitcoin, you need to pay some fees to the miner, the one that writing the ledgers. And also the one that writing a new block, creating a new block, we get reward many compared to the transaction. So it's a mining, you get some reward. If no reward, nobody going to use blockchain, especially Bitcoin, because no get reward, right? People do mining because not because want to secure the blockchain. People do mining of Bitcoin because want to get a lot of money from the blockchain by mining of the Bitcoin. So that's a incentive that make people want to use Bitcoin because they get reward, not about to do fancy thing about blockchain. Yeah, I believe that's one. So gas in Ethereum, they have a transaction. Okay, gas is only happen in the Ethereum, not in the Bitcoin, because when you want to submit transaction, you want to write some code into blockchain. There must something that certain amount of time you can execute your code. You cannot run an infinite loop of the code, so that the blockchain become hang up. So that's why gas is the one that limiting how long you can execute the transaction, and you need to pay based on how long you do a transaction on the blockchain. The gas is only introduced in Ethereum because you want to allow people write to the code into blockchain, yes, but there is limitation how long you can execute the code. If not, the blockchain will hang up. So that's the use of gas. You need to pay some ether to execute the gas, to execute transaction. Security and trust, public one, there is no trust at all. You put the data on the public, everybody can access your data. So that's why you need to encrypt the data. The most important one. Private also is not encrypted, but not everyone can join as a node. This means node, when you have become a node, you can replicate all the data in the blockchain. So it's a trustless system. It's not. People talk about blockchain is secure. Oh my God, okay, it's not secure at all. It's something like you're revealing private data over the network, except you encrypted the data. So you need to make sure that this thing. Okay, some of key things that people believe that why I want to invest in Bitcoin. I believe that Bitcoin is secure. Something algorithm is called because they're using common non-cryptography algorithm and PKI infrastructure for signing digital signature. Okay, for example, Bitcoin using hash SHA-1 to verify for example, this is here hello world. Bottom here, SHA-3256, you get some hash value, is integrity of this data, hello world. You using catch-up, you also get some hash value, but it's different because different algorithm. So Bitcoin using SHA-256 and Ethereum using catch-up 256. However, both using Bitcoin and Ethereum using relative curve cryptography. SCP 256K1 curve it's a graph being defined that having a secure parameter. So this is hard that people believe that all transaction in the Bitcoin cannot be tampered by somebody else modify, because one of the things that they have cryptography. Without cryptography, nobody trusts the system. Okay, a little bit on the history where it comes from work. Proof of work, actually the mining process be done by the Bitcoin. Actually, it comes from the idea of the Molinao. It's research cryptography paper, and also Adam back in 1997. It's about hashcash. Because we have a limit of time, I do not demo how to do hashcash and everything because we have limited time. Okay, it's not a 3-day or 1 day full day tutorial. I'm going to check back the time. Okay, so I'm going to speed a little bit. I want to have a demo with you guys. Okay, these are some way how to do hashcash. So we talk about an earlier version, we have cryptocurrency, and then we got smart contract, and go 3.0, we go beyond that. We are talking about healthcare and everything like that, we are 3.0 or something like that. Okay, so you talk about blockchain, US already go to the act, go to the Congress and everything, so Malaysia still not there. So this is an example of the foreign being adopting a blockchain. 2018, 2017, people already talk about using a blockchain. That's why blockchain 2017 no longer, you can see from the hype cycle, right? Hype cycle Gartner no longer in 2018 or 19 because they already common things. Okay. For example, if you are using Bitcoin or blockchain technology without proper advice from expert on domain, for example, me or somebody else, you become problem like Abida. He making a coin. You are check. If you're making a coin, yeah, I love the part that she loves to invent anything. She very innovative, but she got wrong advice from somebody, from probably some scammer, or advising her to make a coin. So making coin, a new coin in Malaysia, you are challenging Bank Negara or some Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia, you are challenging the country, you're going to lose in the game. So that's why she are being declared as a scammer lah at the moment lah. So that's why, because totally, but the way that being used, the technology is totally wrong. You and the government do not support it. So this is an example whereby you can see the coin Lavida. Okay, this example part, I'm going to example part. The example whereby I have a collaboration with SIRIM, project development to you can verify the blockchain. This, for example, this example of the SIRIM new stickers. I have a project with SIRIM. I work on cryptography part. You see the QR code here. Okay, this QR code here, actually you can verify back through blockchain. Actually, when you, this is encrypted, okay, encrypted some encrypted data. So when you go, this one, you scan using mobile app, you're going to go to the SIRIM server involving blockchain. You're going to decrypt back the data from the SIRIM portal or mobile app. You can get back the same value. That means you can know that this sticker is an original sticker. This product having an original sticker, not scammer, because scammer can duplicate the sticker, make another product. But how about people try to copy paste the same sticker and put on the product? It's very difficult to verify lah. Okay, if you want to modify the sticker, we can detect, but we want to because a sticker also they have some security features, something like money, right? You can see from the sticker they have some color and everything. You can check whether the sticker is original or not. But here we just focusing on the QR code, how to make secure QR code involving the blockchain. So that's mean this value somehow stored in the blockchain, so that to ensure that nobody can modify or tamper the data. This is another project that involving the blockchain. Scroll, whereby all the University Malaysia try to sharing the to make one unify something, we call it, we want to modify all cert from Malaysian education, so you can go to one system, but it's not fully implemented yet. There is some issue going, especially during the COVID. So I also another project, but I'm not involving in the scroll. I am providing another solution to the university. For example, I have another project with the University IPT in Malaysia. I provide an open source project that you can verify certificate. Okay, we call it this IPTM certificate. So you can verify certificate using blockchain. For example, here we are running with a collaboration with researchers, not university, with researcher only. From the university, you see a couple of university that we are running a blockchain node in each university, so that we can have a shared, we call it private blockchain network. So this is somebody, okay, this is Secretariat for IPTM. This is people from the Security Malaysia. Me, Prof. Ramlan, Wan Hazlin is from Security Malaysia, Department Cryptography. Okay, so this example whereby you can verify certificate, you can verify almost everything using a blockchain technology, but people also can make a scam mobile app, scam blockchain. Anyone can create your own blockchain network. You can claim that your blockchain is secure, trusted. Actually, you are not a scammer, but your blockchain node is too small. Okay, because you're running private, and nobody do or auditor trial, whatever things that checking you are following whatever standard. So blockchain is not secure at all. You believe that you must run blockchain that must be monitored by authorized body, not just somebody having a blockchain. You believe it's secure? No, totally wrong. Okay, people, there is many scam blockchain out there. They are making a mobile app scam, running a blockchain, a private blockchain scam. Because you thinking you are talking about Bitcoin blockchain. Actually, you are running a Bitcoin blockchain, but running by private one by scammer. Okay, so this means you believe that you can buy a Bitcoin at a very cheap price. Actually, you are buying from the private network. Yes, you can buy from private network, but this value is never. It's not the actual one in the public one. So when you buy any Bitcoin with cheap price using private Bitcoin network, you get a Bitcoin, but using that network. Private network is not public one, so there is no value at all. There's a rubbish value. Okay, so that's mean to make sure that blockchain, there's too many out there. People is we call it a predator, making something like general predator, right? There's a lot of predators, more than general predator, that are doing predator in the term of the blockchain technology. So be careful on that. This is our point For example, that we are working on a PTM certificate, you can verify certificate, okay, using this one. You're just putting this technology that we are sharing with all universities so that they can have their own private blockchain network running inside the university. This network also can be used for another purpose. For example, in a simple case, it's for the certificate. So they can verify every time before the combo, they can upload a new student record of the combo student so that people can verify through the blockchain in the university. So we provide also the interface so that university can modify. So who seem interested right now, the one that interested to have the technology to use, we are transferring technology, we're training them so that they can use the system for their own. Okay. So this is some architecture design. This is how the methodology will development. It quite around 3 months. Another one is that now I'm moving to the healthcare. Okay. So here when we talk about healthcare, for example, you can have here this vaccine certificate, right? It's me, right? It's myself. So anyone can make a mobile app, Android, showing that a certificate, okay, showing proving that okay, I have a 2-dose vaccine. There's no way that can verify. Okay, because mobile app, everybody can become developer. So second thing is that the data inside the system here, when we go to the vaccine, when you want to have a vaccine, right? The one that setting the counter even asking me, do you want to put the TS Dr. Anwar in the system for this one? Because previously I'm registered with TS Dr. Anwar. I say to the nurse or doctor there in the counter, please remove TS and doctor because I'm not a medical practitioner on this area. Okay, I just want to go vaccine. I'm the doctor of the SOP. So she is insisting that you can keep the doctor. I said I just remove lah. So because the doctor title and TS never go to heaven, okay? So then she agreed that okay, she remove all my TS and doctor using the system that using SQL query something. So she changed my data. You see that anyone have a system to access COVID can change data easily. So this means this is using SQL database. So this means whoever managed to access the system, they can put data that have already having the vaccine. So that not hacking, but people can be also malicious. So that's something that we need to make sure that if you're using blockchain, you cannot change easily. Okay, changing my name also you need to have some authorization on blockchain. You cannot easily change. Using database, we just change from the with TS or doctor everything without TS. No trace at all. No trace on the record of the database saying that somebody already changed my data. No, not at all. As long as even they have a log, probably log when the data changes, but there is no way they can retrace back the previous state of data. In blockchain, you can retrace back the TS doctor or something, can retrace back in all block. That's the beauty of the blockchain forensic traceable. So, like I mentioned, sharing here, I believe that Dr. Hafiza already talked a lot about the application, everything. I want to go more detail. This one, I just want to look at this research paper. I believe thesis from the student, PhD. So not master student. They are doing in 2017 or 18, I believe that they are studying how to use smart contract to deal with all the stakeholder, all the system interaction chain in the dentist. Okay, so you can see that these already have some work on here. So he proposed all the system architecture with the using of smart contract so that you can manage the entire system. This is not a scam thing, because they do not use token and signing token, but they are providing a blockchain solution to solving, for example, to have a patient record, check, storing data, download everything. It's more like one system, very nice one system that managing the data of the patient. So I love about the Denta coin that Dr. Hafiza mentioned. I believe that he claimed that the first blockchain solution for global dental industry. So they claim also in the website, dentistry received the first blockchain solution in the form of the Denta coin. Blah 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 blah. So okay, be careful. Here how it works. Patient pay a small monthly fee to the Denta coin via the smart contract in exchange for ongoing treatment from a participating dentist. Dentist is payment in the form of ongoing basic income. The patient is incentivized to take care of the teeth with token and everything. Okay, you see that token is something like we call it MLM. Okay, multi-level business, and then also you, I believe that it look like a scam token, because in blockchain it's not something like scam. Less people use it. Later on, when people abandon the system, you still there. You are losing all the entire whatever monthly fee you pay. So blockchain, something like it's not something guaranteed. There is no way that a government say that you cannot just tear down the system and everything. So anytime the developer of the dental coin can run away or get sued by the US court, they're closing the business using the system. What happened to people, the one that paid a small payment to the dental coin? That's a problem. Okay. So they have using smart contract Ethereum ESI20, whereby anybody can make a same the things. So I believe that data coin is very close to scam blockchain solution. That's my opinion lah. Okay. Okay. Talking about halal haram. Okay. I just made summary. Blockchain technology, not halal or haram. How you use the blockchain is a problem. Okay. So most of the blockchain transaction, especially on Tether, USDT, not Bitcoin, they are using for gambling. Okay, gambling, sexual website, pornography, and everything. They are using mostly bad guy, hacking. Let's say you are being hacked by a computer and by the whatever. You can even buy data from dark web, all using Bitcoin cryptocurrency because it can prevent people tracking you. So most of the thing that are using cryptocurrency base is almost haram lah, very close to haram. Okay, blockchain is haram because they are using technology, but cryptocurrency, since not regulated, is very close to haram. So, for example, investing 100 ringgit, let's say you meet some guy, not me, some guy saying that, okay, right now you buy 100 ringgit of the cryptocurrency Bitcoin from me, after 1 month or 1 year, it become 1,000. Wow, you're excited. Like I mentioned before, right? People say in 2024, the Bitcoin price will rise up to 100,000 USD. That's problem. Okay, they never mention about you are losing everything. So when you are losing everything, you never know. So there's a problem that happened with all agents. They never talk about losing everything. So in the Islamic way, you need to have a clear portfolio when you want to do investment. So most of the investing agents are scammers. So that's a problem with all the cryptocurrency stuff. Okay, I don't want to put detail. Okay, I want to move to a smart contract, whereby you can do change that the way that you are writing in document some business rule. If you have some rule 1, rule 2, rule 3, you have a lot of documented, you can change into the program code. That's because smart contract. So even the US Senate also interested on this one because you can reduce the processing capacity and a very fast way to execute the system. Okay, the programming language is that right now you have a Solidity. So you see that 2014, it's proposed by Dr. Gavin Wood with the beta project of the Ethereum. Okay, so and then that's where the idea started of the people talking about the programming in the blockchain. So and then there's a lot of API here. Okay, for the whoever development want to do development on the blockchain. I also use a Web3 Android API for the Android lah. For my like you are saying the previous you have saw right previously on the IPTM state verification, right? We are using Web3 Android API libraries lah. Okay, for the tutorial right now, okay, I'm going to share how to work on a blockchain. You can download the example blockchain. Okay, I'm going to make a small screen here because we are moving to demo part right now. How to make a smart contract to do something on the blockchain. So from here, you say you copy this link. I'm going to share the slide with the organizer. You can ask organizer later on. Let's say you want to try to have experience on the blockchain. Okay. So let's say you just. I hope that you can see my screen. I just go to this link. Okay. This is some of the tutorial one lah. If you want to run the blockchain node already prepared by me and configured for the what we call it. If you want to try a little bit on the blockchain setup, you just download this one. Okay, you download this file. Okay, from the GitHub, and then You can look here, some manual if you want to do further, but don't need to do this one. If you already want to go to that blockchain, you go to this one, how to set up a blockchain. But you download this one. After you download it, you go back to the slide. Okay, in this one, after you download it, let's say I move to this part. Okay, I'm going to the file. After you download it, you extract it. Okay, this is a file normally. Single 2021. After you can get this file lah. Okay, this file. After you extract it, okay, this is a version for Linux. This is a version for Windows. It's a GET client. Go Ethereum. It's an Ethereum client blockchain node. They also have version of the Mac you can download from the internet. Right now, I'm just sharing two versions, Linux and Windows. But here, I just want to show that how you can generate a blockchain account. To generate a blockchain account, you just go to this command. This one is to get terminal, not something fancy one, just get terminal. Okay, from this terminal, I just edit it, make it more viewable. Yeah, I got another 15 minutes, that's why I'm doing demo. Okay, it's enough for the demo. Demo very short one. Okay, this is a terminal that I'm running after extract file. So, and then right now, I'm going to run this command. Command to generate Bitcoin blockchain account. So people talk about talking about Bitcoin and everything, Ethereum address account, but you never have imagination, look and feel how to create your own account. Here I'm going to show to you guys because this is very important one. Want to use blockchain, you need to have account. So I'm going to paste this one. Guest account new data date. Okay, when you run this one, this command, okay, you need to create you need to put a password for the account. I just put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Press enter. I repeat again 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is example unsecure password. Okay, just example. And then you press enter. Then you get the address. This address. So that means anyone can generate their own address without have required to have registered with the bank or anyone. You can just generate on your computer, and then you can ask people. That's why a lot of people do scammer and everything because they generate on locally. Nobody knows from where the account be generated, who are the owner of the account. And then when they are attacking the computer, for example, Bitcoin, they are they hack the computer, encrypt the hard disk. So and then they ask you to pay some Bitcoin, right? Or something like they hack some computer database, got a lot of database of the staff and everything, or for example, who have a vaccine and everything, patient record, and then they sell to the dark web. How to pay? How to get the data? You need to pay some Ethereum address, send to this address, and then the bad guy or hackers get all the payment. So that's how people do all the things. It can be do for good and bad or bad. So this example how you can generate your address. So not so hard, right? Everybody can have your own address. So that example whereby they are using elliptic curve, SCP-256K1 algorithm or everything automated running behind the screen. You only need to provide a password so that you can decrypt back, get back your unlock your account. So the password will be used when you want to do transaction, you want to send Bitcoin or send Ethereum, submit transaction of the smart contract. You always need to unlock back using the password 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, the one that I'm creating right now. So this is how you can create account. But for the demo, I will use the simulated account. I do not use this one because I want to you have understand that that's how you can have an account. Account can be assigned to anyone, to any entity. So for example, if you have patient, you want to give an account, you can give the account to them, one account, and let the patient generate on the mobile app, not you generate. So if you generate the account, that means you know everything about the account. So so that example how to generate account, done. So I close this one and generate account. So after that, okay, I have some smart contract, dentistry system smart contract. So you can go here, sliding link, then we try the smart contract. Look at the GitHub. Okay, this is the one that will become our exercise. People talk about smart contract, you can write data in the blockchain, you can do all the stuff again and again about how to do it. I don't like to talk so much about that one. I love to show how to do it, that one. So this is an example whereby a smart contract that I just prepared last night for you guys, so that you can have look and feel how you can use the blockchain, especially on the writing smart contract. People do not create a blockchain, okay? People write smart contract so that they can utilize this. For example, here you can have a system that is a very simple system whereby you can dentist can set a patient data, dentist can view the patient data, a patient can only read his or her own record. You cannot read somebody else's record. But the dentist can read all his patient only can read his own record. You can see that the control of data here. Okay, dentist can set patient. You can see here that dentist can write data to all his patient. Dentist can view all his patient. Patient only can see his own record, not somebody else's record. That's our exercise for today. So to do that, you just go to this one. First thing is that we need to copy this one. Okay, before that, you need to open the this one. And move to the next slide. This one. You need to open this link. This is whereby you can do programming of the smart contract Ethereum using a web. I recommended that you are using on the browser of the Google Chrome. Okay, it's working fine. So just paste this link. Okay, go to this one. Also, we go into the same things. Okay, Remix ID here. Okay. First thing is that when you have the IDE, this one, you need to configure first. Go this one. You enable optimization. Okay, you configure the bit using Istanbul. This is hard portable. Okay. And then that's it. Okay, so that's it. Okay, done. So what we need to do now is that we just want to create a new file using this one. You want to run a smart contract, right? You want to try to deploy a smart contract. So just go to this one, create new file, put the name, .sol, okay, .sol. So enter. So you're going to create one file name. That's this one, data system. So after that, okay, this is a environment that you're going to copy paste the code. And then after that, you just go to the link that I provide to you guys. Okay. Okay. Go to here, go to row, so that you can get row of data. Select all data, Control A, Control C, copy the data, and then you just paste here. Okay, so from here, you can run the automatically compile. Okay, compile. You can run from here. Okay, so just ignore everything. From here, you can see that there are a couple of accounts, right? I believe that this is an example that is a sample account generated by the IDE for development. For example, let's say you want to configure that this account as an owner, you have copy the address. Can I put into the slide? So we have tutorial on to set up the system. We have one contract owner. We call it this address owner. Okay, this is owner. We are going to choose one account as a dentist. Okay, this one is a dentist. Copy the address. We're going to choose another couple of accounts as a as a patient. I've shown you how to create account, right? So right now we're just using the existing one so that we can understand the system a little bit detailed, more properly. So I just put this account so that we can use for our demo. First one, another one. Okay, another one, patient 3. This one. 4B, one, table 8. So that's how you can create a simple system that okay, I already assigned for the experiment setup, so to run the contract. So this is a couple of accounts we identify. Who the owner smart contract, this account, dentist account, and then a couple of patient account. After that, okay, we owner deploy dentistry system into blockchain. So this is the first step. Owner deploys, okay, dentistry system into blockchain. So what we need to do is that owner, make sure we know that there's owner 05B, okay, 05B, okay, 05B owner, okay, this is owner account, contract, dentistry system, okay, okay, deploy, click deploy the smart contract into the simulated blockchain lah. It's not actual blockchain. Deploy. So when you deploy, you can see from here there is no new we call it the transaction info that saying that new data have been sent to blockchain. This is something like transaction log. You can see the hash. This is transaction hash. It's a bit small, but you can view that this is transaction hash. But we don't want to show this one. Okay, after that you can see that the contract is running in blockchain. So we first is that based on this flow, the owner assign dentist into the system. You're using function set dentist. Okay, only owner have authorized to set dentist. Only owner have authorized. So it means owner is the owner of smart contract. Owner of the system need to set the dentist as the one that doing the job of dentist. So that means we need to go to the address of dentist. We know that address of dentist is 0AB. Okay, 0AB. Okay, this one copy address. But you need to run as owner. When you this one is owner address. You can go to the system, get owner 05B. Who am I? 05B. It means you are running as an owner. So when you say that, we want to set dentist. So with the address of the dentist here, transact. And we can see from here, somehow success. Okay, success. So this means we already have a dentist. We have a dentist. So what you need to do is that get dentist. We can see that the dentist already assigned to the system. Okay, so right now, what we want to do is that after that, we want to set the patient. Account 1, account 2, account 3. So we just go to the, we can even copy here. We need to run as a dentist. Okay, okay, dentist can create 3 patient record. Okay, so we're going to create at least 1 record, for example. So using set patient function, it's a smart contract code. Who am I? Okay, still owner, so we need to change the account. Go to here, change the account into the dentist. Who am I? AB. Get dentist. AB. Okay, we are the right person right now. We are running as a dentist account right now. So dentist going to set a patient. First thing is that we need to put the address of the patient, and you will put the name of patient 1. Patient 01. Age, for example, you take patient 20. Date checkup today, 05 of 2021. Transact. He only have authorization to do this transaction. Transact. So he's submitting new record for the patient 1. So he's going to submit for the patient number 2. He's going to copy the address of patient number 2. Patient number 2. Okay. So this means only dentists can put data into blockchain, not somebody else. So right now, for the second patient, we're going to set the patient. Okay, patient number 2. For example, this guy is 30. For example, you're going to put the 6th October. Transact. Okay, here from here, he from the patient get patient right now, he can call get patient function to read this information. For example, because the one that running is now is the whereby is the dentist, so they can read the data. So they can call, they can read all the patient data. So if they put another one, another address, the previous address, you also can read the. Here you can see. Okay, this one. I think this is the first account, I believe that. You can put here. You can see another patient data. This is number 2. On. I'm going to chain. OB. Oh, CA. Patient number 1. So that's why I'm writing here so that we can have easily to know that which one the account that can check back on. For CA is patient number 2. Okay. Oh, this is for B. Okay. B. Oh, data error. Oh yeah, I cannot run this one because why? Because it's not the I can execute because I'm not a dentist. I'm running as somebody else. So I need to run as dentist so that I can write data. You see that? Nobody can write data except dentist. Okay, dentist. So I'm going to run this function called. So you need to make sure that you are running at the right access. So this one, I transact back, transaction. I try to get this one called 2. So I'm going to run at the previous one. For B, okay. Okay, the easiest way to look at the system, first is that we almost have done the time. So you can go to the account, any account that, for example, this one, see, you can see that get my record, patient 01, then reset out the data. Go to the second one record, this patient can see his own data. See that? So when a patient accessing the account, patient only can have see his own data. Okay, so that's how we the data and read the data or data, but the patient can only get his own record. I believe that that's all for my demo. So that I don't want to go further because we already have reached the limit of time. So, but this is a very good example that when you want to understand this smart contract and blockchain, you need to look at this part. Okay, not something like just go to the review paper and everything. You look and feel hands-on first, and then you can find how to solve your problem, dentist problem or research problem using a smart contract. When one is one the way that to demo your experiment is work. You can get result from the experiment using smart contract. I believe that's all from me. You can contact me later on if you're interested to do further explore on the blockchain or research. I return back to the sharing. Okay, I return back to the organizer. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Technologist Dr. Muhammad Anwar, for the interesting and insightful sharing session. Distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed with the closing and award ceremony. Stay tuned.
Distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen, now we have arrived at the pinnacle of our event, the closing and award ceremony for IIDENTEX 2021. We will begin the award ceremony by announcing the winner for GSK Consumer Healthcare Malaysia's quiz. The first winner for GSK quiz is Uzair Raflis.
second winner is Naziha Elias.
And the next winner, Shakira Hanim binti Azhar Hilmi.
And finally, the last winner for GSK Consumer Healthcare Malaysia's quiz is Tuan Yuswana. Congratulations to our winners. Our committee will contact you at the end of this event for further details. Now, let's move on to the main award of the day. Distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen, IIDENTEX is designed to serve as a platform for the presentation of new ideas, inventions, and discoveries, as well as a medium for the industry's brightest mind to discuss and debate for a better future in dental and healthcare industries. Today, we have witnessed many creative minds that produce the greatest ideas.
Now is the time we acknowledge the talent of our participants who have struggled and faced many challenges to reach this stage. On behalf of the IIDENTEX 2021, we would like to thank to the judges in our exhibition. Your time and dedication made it possible for us to reward participants for their creative efforts.
Now, I would like to invite the head of judge, Dr. Firstine Kelsey Hartanto, to present the comments and feedbacks of the exhibition. Please welcome Dr. Firstine Kelsey Hartanto.
Thank you, MC. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Dr. Firstine Kelsey Hartanto from the Faculty of Dentistry, Universitas Trisakti, Indonesia. On behalf of the jury, I would like to deliver the comments from the jury regarding the IIDENTEX 2021. These are the comments. One of the jury said, this year's entries were very impressive and have displayed ingenuity that can benefit society. The future looks bright for our young inventors and innovators. Another jury said, the projects submitted have improved in terms of the poster and video presentations compared to the previous years. The videos are more creative and comprehensive. The quality of the projects is good. Some are innovations with the fresh ideas, while some are similar to what is already out there, but applied to dentistry. The judging process was seamless to me. The platform was beautifully designed, and judging was a pleasure. The judging process was well organized and easily done. There were some hiccups here and there, but it did not interfere too much. Other juries give some suggestions. Appointment of the jury, informations of the jury, the contest should be disseminated through the email. And the WhatsApp group are still a good media of communications. I like the layout of the booth and the exhibition settings. Perhaps, if you can display all titles and on the virtual platform for visitors or jury to refer to. The current setting is we have to click the booth one by one to know the topics. We may have interest in other topics beside the one that needs to be judged. If virtual face-to-face or interactive with the participants would be a great sessions of discussion. Let's say You set the timing that the booth is going to be live with the participants. Video content can be limited up to 5 minutes or options for the jury if jury cannot meet the participants in live sessions. Overall, it is a good and smooth sessions. In my opinion, this event is very well organized. The digital platform is impressive and the judging process was enjoyable. All the projects that I evaluated were interesting and innovative, and I believe they will make a significant contributions to knowledge improvement and the quality of service in dentistry. I would like to thank to the chairpersons, Associate Professor Dr. Edi Hasrul Hasan, and Associate Professor Dr. Norasikin Yusuf, and all the organizing committee members for inviting us as the jury. Last but not least, I would like to wish congratulations for all the winners and also give high appreciations for all the inventors and their team to the hard work and dedication. With that, I thank you. I return back to the MC.
Congratulations to all the winners. The full list of all the medalists will be posted on our website after this event. Orders for extra medals and books will be accepted until the 13th of October. After that, we will not be able to accept new orders. Medals will be posted up within 1 month after this event. As for books, they will be posted out later as it is still in the publication process. Ladies and gentlemen, every journey has its end and every path does stop somewhere. Throughout today, we have had a lot of insightful and joyful moments.
We would like to thank the sponsors for this event, especially GSK Consumer Healthcare Malaysia, for being our main sponsor. Today could not have been possible without our wonderful committee who have given their time, effort, dedication, and so much more to make today's event a success. Please enjoy our montage.
Innovators. Please kindly fill in the attendance form by scanning the QR code projected on the screen or click the link provided in the YouTube chat section.
We have finally come to the end of the ceremony. We would like to invite you to enjoy a teaser video of IIDENTEX 2022. Thank you.
Stay safe and see you next year in Penang.
Bye.